Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday. Have I streamed 3 days in a row now? I think I have. Marsha, hello. Good to see you. Yes, it is the 17th of July of 2021, and we are back for yet another stream. Yet another stream that I deal with the YouTube API. But DDoS did some debugging last night for me, so hopefully it should be a little bit easier today. Whoa! Whoa! Kevin Schoberg with the tier 3 sub for 12 whole ass months. 1 whole ass year, Kevin Schoberg. That gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support. It's always good to see you. Welcome back. Hello. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into the cards. Sound good? MSR was first today. Hello. D Delspis here. How's it going? Who says let's slay some YouTube APIs? Hopefully. We'll see. Belnathis. Hello. Arc-like Slavic. Good to see you. Marsha, of course. Who else we got here? We got Kevin Joberg, of course. Jack W. Birch, good to see you as well. Oh, I love the bongo. It's so good. Schwarzschild, hello. Good to see you. Oscar Allen, hello. I'm drinking water. I got water. It's good. We're good. Marcia says, I didn't realize it was Saturday. Oh, no. Cunningeist, hello. Good to see you as well. What is this emote? What is this? That's a goofy looking face. Was it 365 or was it 366? Kevin Joberg, because last year was a leap year. I guess it would have been July to July. Never mind. It's 365. You're right. Kim Biko, hello. Good to see you, Drunk Time Lord. Welcome back. Made it on time this time. Yeah. You didn't open the stream 35 seconds after I ended, right? The badge makes me look fancy. It's true. You have that real fancy 1-year badge. Okay, so last time we were working with this change description script, which we know the video listing part works fine, and we know that this part down here does not work fine, the updating. And DDoS told me that I am using the wrong ID, and I am using the wrong... I think it was just the wrong... Oh, I was using the wrong ID, and I'm using the wrong data shape. What the fuck? Why didn't this... Oh, because the latest video is up to date. Because I uploaded a video this morning. Okay, let's do colon 2 then. Hello? Colon 3. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. That's weird. Okay, but anyway, print json.dumps. Oh, it's probably because I uploaded a bunch of videos. I think I uploaded like 3 or 4 videos. That way I didn't forget, because I forgot the other day. Okay, so I was using this ID here, which is this ID here, which is apparently the playlist item ID. And what I actually want is the resource ID video ID. This is apparently the ID that I actually want. And not the video owner channel ID either. Oh, we're getting the drop song real early today. There we go. And the other problem is this snippet is different than the snippet in the modify request. So what we actually need to do is take this response and this ID here, and then re-request this video to get the correct snippet, and then we take the correct snippet and we can modify the video. That is the idea. We're gonna see what happens. Drunk Dynamite says, interesting opinion on else clause. I'm actually more interested in your preferred max line width. 80 or 79 or whatever the default is. Kevin Jover says, "I'm going to hunt for the VIP." Oh, the VIP badge. You know what, Kevin? You've earned it. You've earned it, buddy. Here you go. Have your fancy new badge, Kevin Jover. Snippet has the wrong data, most of which is not allowed to be changed. Yes, indeed. That sounds like the correct katakana. Wait, what? But you shouldn't need to, because the only thing you need to deal with is setting the category ID. Well, we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do the full correct-ish way to do this. Because even though all of my videos are in the same category, we're gonna go through the exercise of doing this the right way. Okay, so we need to make another request now. I think we can just use the API key result. But I'm gonna change this list videos to just return a tuple stir stir, or actually we can probably do this. Video ID stir description stir. That way we're gonna do this more correct for no good reason. Import named tuple. Probably don't need any anymore, hopefully. Okay, so now we need to do return video. Video. Oh, we should keep this on brand. Return video. That is the thing we needed here. Video snippet resource ID video ID. Snippet resource ID video ID. So that's this, and then we need video snippet description for video in red. Okay, so I should get that working. It should be Dorapu. I guess that's fair. Flakegate never use else, says Gryffindor. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How's it going, Gryffindor? Good to see you. Is this chat just going to be AWC Bongo now? Yeah, you should sub and join in on the fun, Oscar Ellen. I'm gonna put this. Wait, did I do video ID? Clearly it should be video ID. Okay, so for all the videos, description. Oh, we also need title. Okay, we put title in here too. Title. But how y'all doing today? How's your week? How's life? Yeah, I still want Haha Cat. I still want him, even though I have ADC Bongo. No stream, stop code, turn off computer, only Bongo. Yeah. Bongo Cat. Schmorf! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, so we have title now as well. So we can do... just find all the video brackets. Okay, so that's... we're gonna be changing that one. That one we leave. Video.title. Okay, so now's the part where we need to actually do another request. Get video snippet video.id. Snippet equals this, and then we're going to do... oh, we will need any. Star snippet video ID, and then that should work. Also, DDels told me I don't need this, but we might add this back if we need it. We'll try that. So we need to implement this get video snippet function, which is also going to need API key. And I need to get a new token. I don't have a token at the moment. But yeah, all right. Okay, video snippet, video ID stir, star, API key stir, and this is going to return Dexter any, so we do need that any. Dexter any. The cool guy, 678, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. You're a real cool guy joining this stream. Okay. TTHS, yeah, real good URL there. HTTPS, actually we can just do it in line. Request equals url.request.url open. www.googleapis.com/youtube/v3/video question mark something. YouTube API video v3. List. Even though we're only gonna get one. Fuck off. By ID. That's what I want. List video by ID. Stop it. Part equals snippet. Okay, so we need part equals snippet. And we need ID equals video ID. ID equals video ID. Yes. What else do we need? HL. This just brought back some fucking PTSD. This stupid parameter, oh my god, was the bane of my existence at Yelp, where we had to deal with our locales and Google's locales and matching the two. And so we had this like crazy mapping of Yelp locales to Google HL locales, and some Google HL locales just like didn't exist. And so like like Swedish English, for example. Swedish English. Google does not have a locale for that. But Yelp has a locale for that. And so I think for Swedish English, we actually give them German English, which made no sense. Like, you know, the Swedish English is ever so slightly different than German English, but it was, you know, good enough for that. But oh, it's fucking. We don't need any of this other stuff. Cool. We need key equals API key in theory. This is actually just the straight up response. Oops. JSON resp. JSON.load resp. And then we'll do our breakup point and our pass here. And we'll see what that does. Oh no. What have I missed? Kanbiko did bang bong. This is what Anthong looks like when he's coding. Yeah, exactly. Misspelled break a point? Yeah. Also don't need accept, but that probably matters less. Oh, okay. I wonder if the OBS layout would be more bongo-like if keyboard cam was rotated 100. I mean, we do this occasionally. Where we get little T-Rex me. Transform, rotate 180, and then boom, 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 boom. And I now have little T-Rex arms. Implementation detail, yeah. Carpet bong, carpet bongo, yet carpet never bong. I think that would be against the TOS. I think that would be against the TOS, but anyway, I really like this thing. Try this API again. Kevin Stewart says, forgot to ask, what are we doing today? I missed some non-EU friendly streams. We are trying to update my YouTube descriptions to make them all the same, but also add the Discord to them. Because I'm trying to get Discord partner, and this will be a slight way to potentially increase engagement. But yeah, this is the third stream that I've spent on this because my god, it's been really obnoxious. PSX Shill, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Swedish is practically German. Pretty good English. PH Phasma says, why don't you use the tiling window manager? I do. I use the tiling window manager. Can't you tell? Anxiety. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you with your whiskey emotes as always. How am I supposed to say your name, Phasma? Because like the 5 is usually an S, so it'd be Phsma. Is that what you want, or is it supposed to be Phasma? It's supposed to be Phasma or Phsma. Wait, J-Spock 0 is at exactly 5555. That's crazy. And Solus is at 5566. Phsma balls. So you're a growth hacker now? I just want to get partners so I can use my own animated emotes. Is that too much to ask? But yeah, I could get partner really easily through open source, but I don't want to rebrand my Discord as a pre-commit Discord. So we're trying to get it with my Twitch channel. I'll do anything for the bongos. Yeah. Okay, I think this is good. We're gonna try and run this and see what we get. Video has no attribute ID. Right, it's video.video.id because I didn't want it to be masking built-in. 4 of 4 not found. What scopes do I need? What do you mean 4 of 4 not found? Oh man, why can't anything just work? Did I put videos? I think it's that S. Trying to get partner just to not pay for Nitro is a gamer move. Hey now. Time says, I was watching a math lecture on geometric progressions, and some people in chat were like, Sigma balls. Yep, sounds about right. Updated version. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Clanzer says, what is that editor? If you do bang Babby, or bang editor, or bang nano, or bang a bunch of different things, bang Vim, I think even works. There's like a really memey one too, right? Mod plugin simple. What's the one that wears X? Where do babbies come from? That one also works. Where do babbies come from? Apparently also works. You're getting a 404 because it's not public. You need auth in there for non-public videos. No, I think I got a 404 because I typed out the URL. I don't think it'll update any of the... All the non-public videos have the right description, so it shouldn't update those. Grow has set the MOTD to MOTD. Perfect, perfect. I typed code in, why didn't it do the thing? Yeah. Yeah. Figma always thinks Figma balls, yeah, same. JP Brochu says, I'm trying to find reasons to learn Docker. Can we say that Docker is a public shareable storage for virtual environments? Kind of. I mean, it is a way to literally ship your machine to someone else. Kamiko says, how have I not seen outdated... Wait, Kamiko and outdated version have not met before? How is that possible? What? Outdated version is like at most of the streams. And you're at most of the streams. Yeah, bang envim doesn't work. Alpas Alpas Fly says you're the first person I've seen using types in Python. Is that a common thing? I type all my code, and I think it is becoming much more common to type all code. If you want to learn more about it, explains my typing. I have a video where look at the second one. Man, if I would have gone back in time, I would have done these two videos in the opposite order, and then this search command would give me the right thing every time. But instead, every time I do this, I'm like, oh, you have to click on the second video. But, oh well. Oh, well, bang it, yeah. How do you move around in Babby? With the arrow keys, like a noob. I know that's cringe, but I use the arrow keys. Everyone types their code, you tell me. Oh no. Being Franjal says, hi, any suggestions on implementing read receipts feature like WhatsApp? I mean, it's essentially a bit field, right? Where upon reading it, you set a different field in your data store. It depends on how you're storing things and like what data structures you're using, but it should just be a bit field. Opus5 says thanks, I'll check it out while my untyped code runs in the background, shivering. You don't need to type your code anymore now with Copilot. Yeah, because Copilot types your code for you. Hey, what's up, the double kit? Hello. ASMR activated, yeah. Okay, so we're hoping this S fixes it. It looks like it does. JSON resp items. This should be length of 1. And if we look at the snippet, this should have the video snippet and not the playlist item snippet, right? Fucking PP is so garbage. I wonder if I can add other commands. Because if I could have a PPJ command, that would be dope. JSON.dumps indent equals 2. This is what my PPJ command does in the normal interpreter. Because this is so much more readable than this fucking garbage. Okay, so there's title, has description. Does it have category? It does. Okay. I like how it's a stringy integer. What? Why would they do that? Localized. Weird. Okay, so I think we just splat all this data into the snippet and then that works. Fuck off. You must specify these values. Title, category ID. Okay. We can also set descriptions, tags. Okay, so we need to pull these fields out. I don't think I use tags at all. In fact, I don't think they're even listed here. Well, if I'm using tags, it's probably just going to remove them on everything, so... Just whisper tech jargon to us nerds. OF2 sucks. The YouTube API is fucking awful. Like that? Is that what you want? Thinking of it feels, have you ever done this thing people do for chess where they do like bitty thingies to represent the board? No? Maybe? With WhatsApp, they store the date time for when you've seen it. Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess instead of a bit field, you could use date times. That would work. Talk nerdy to me, yeah. There's a bunch of YouTube videos on how you do read receipts. There's a system design specific one by Gaurav Sen. Oh, cool. What the what category is 28? What the fuck, Google? I think it's science and tech. You have to limit to the items you can change. There are only 5 snippet attributes you can change. Okay, cool. Great API, stellar work, gold medal. Yeah. 28 is my favorite category. I watch that stuff all day. Young Time Lords is 34. Yeah, you deserve that, Bonk. Docker, I hardly know her. Yes, yes, indeed, Gryffindor. Plus 41, let's be honest. Wait, what's 41? What? What about plus 44? Aha, punk bands. Swartztown says, I like your recent video and did not take into account the example which you dislike. At first it looks weird. After your video, I hold my opinion ever more. Will you ever do something similar in the future? Which video? uh, um, oh, the else video? Yeah, yeah. Will I do similar opinion videos in the future? I don't know, maybe. I don't really like doing them. But I might. I usually leave the the controversial stuff to stream. A bit bored. A bit bored. A bit bored. Where's this example? What? Cool. They didn't give me any good examples. I'll take your word for it. 28 plus 41. Oh, okay, I understand now. I understand now. Do them for your April 1st? Type safety considered harmful? Oh no. It's the opposite of what is true. If you don't like opinion, maybe what you like more than other approaches and why. I mean, that is opinion. That's exactly opinion. Quick Anthony, what's the first 35 digits of pi? Do you want me to ASMR that one too? Some like 3.1519635846223832795028841971693993. Like that? Is that what you wanted? What are we building with the YouTube API? I'm changing my YouTube descriptions. Do I really know it? Yes, I do. I do really know it, Crow. Those are actually the real digits of pi. Because I'm a fucking nerd. Okay, so does snippet not have tags here? Keyword tags. Okay, well, we're just gonna delete all tags. I don't give a shit. Tags aren't useful, as far as I can tell. They used to be useful in the algorithm, but I don't think they are anymore, so. What kind of garbage API is this? Why does it not have all the things? Okay, but we need to get category ID. We need to get, oops, we need to get title. We need to get description. We're actually overriding description. What else do we need? Category ID, default language. Is that in there? God, if this isn't in there. Fuck. The fuck? Why is that not there? Why? Melky! Kapow! Yeah, I am writing code. I am writing code, Melky. It's happening. I'm doing it, I promise. I promise. The radio frequency in the UK that's just random number. Wait, what? That's wild. John do. Hello. How will you move around if your keyboard doesn't have arrow keys? I won't use that keyboard, Crow. It has arrow keys. They're just right over here. They're see them in the bottom right. There are arrow keys on this keyboard. Otherwise, I would just not use this keyboard. I would get a new keyboard. Drinking Humble says, Melky, you better be solving leak code right now. Oh no. Oh my god, Chandu, you were so close. You were so close. You were so close. Oh no. I like how it's getting slower and slower. 795. Thank you for the bit spelled office. Appreciate that. Okay, so what the fuck is default language supposed to be, Ian? We got default audio language. PSX Shill, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This API absolutely fucking sucks. The worst. Absolutely the worst. Right. So, I'm just gonna ignore this. I assume it defaults to English, where you have to set category ID and description and title. And we can delete tags in this. It's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Category ID. Stir. What? Wait, what? Thank you for the bits, can we go? Wait, what is that? Binary search sucks, throw everything in a hash map. Wait, what? Oh, I think what Crow means by binary search is the website binary search. Which is a competitively good. In my experience, if you exclude something within the construct that you're using, it doesn't actually delete it. Oh, okay, cool. API docs is garbage? Oh my god. IT crowd new emergency number. Those who don't know. Oh, well, I guess I don't. Hey, what's up, Zero? Hello, hello. What is this thing you're actually making? Is this a new bot coming out? No, I'm just changing all my YouTube descriptions. But yeah. Are we having editor wars here? No, we don't have editor wars here. We love all editors the same, except for Vim. No, just... I'm kidding, of course. Oh, gross. Maybe we just... We're really only getting the category ID, because we have the title and the description. So... we should just do this. Yeah, and then we can actually get rid of any again. This is just stir, because obviously a stringy integer is what we want. Video equals JSON rest items. Return video snippet category ID. Fucking stupid. Namraj, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. He's BIM. He's Baitmate? That sounds like a porn site, Kevin Stroberg. DL says, don't mind me, just sitting here terminating new Cat 6 kills. Oh, man, I love crimping cables. There's something very satisfying about crimping cables. 6 cats at a time. Yeah, it's quite a lot. just terminating those cats. Vodres says, what is this keyboard? Thank you, Drunk Time Lord, for telling that. Okay. So get video category. What are you doing, Marsha? Why are you sending me bongos? Mixter Jake, hello, hello. Holy shit, this is early. Well, it's the new Eastern time. Is it time to work at Google, fix OAuth, and resign? I don't know that I would ever be allowed to do something like that. But I have had this thought about lots of services that I use where it's like, this service fucking sucks. I should just go there and fix it. Okay, we are hoping this works now. I need to get a new OAuth or Bearer token. So let me do that real quick. We can get rid of the brick of points. I'm gonna leave that one and hope we don't hit it. And I gotta show my face. Zoom and enhance. You can see his credentials. Okay, Copy link. Log in for the millionth time. Get the token. Oh my god. It's making me two-factor, of course. Yes. And click the number. This account. Continue. Allow. And then I gotta copy this URL. And then I gotta do this. Wait, what? This shit. And I gotta do this. And then I gotta run this. And then I get bear token. And then I put the bear token in my JSON. And now we can show face again. OAuth, more like NoAuth? Yeah, right. I'd honestly take a job at Google for the sake of accidentally remove YouTube and all backups. Oh no. Picture Jake says, somebody above me has a large subwoofer and forgot they live in an apartment complex. Oh no. Mine is at least on the floor, so I hopefully don't bother anybody. And there's at least 2 rooms between this room and anything else, so hopefully I don't bother anyone. But shrugs. What Pokemon is that? It is a shiny Umbreon. I've decoded your password by training a model on your keystroke sounds. Your password is Control-C, Control-V. Shit, you got me, Drunk Time Lord. How did you know? It's also right-click copy. Damn. Rika says, I worked on a legacy client library for my previous company, hated the code I wrote, changed companies, and rewrote my library from scratch. It was definitely an unhealthy pride thing, but it was also fun. Yeah, nice. It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy. Fuck yeah. I love that video. So for 25k, you'll review someone's project like the whole thing. Well, it depends on how large it is. Ideally, it should fit into like about a half an hour of content at most. At absolute most. For 25,000, he'll review anything. That's true. For dollars, I will review anything. You give me 1,000,000 lines of code, I'll review it for 25,000. His password is Control-Shift-Insert. Wait, what's Control-Shift-Insert? Why write new code when you can write the same thing multiple times, 1% better every time? Yeah. Okay. All right. How much to review the Google Mono repo? 25k, apparently. Okay. Please. Oh, do we do our prediction? Does it finally work now, chat? We've failed this exact prediction 4 times now, so we got one more gamble. Rickety Rocket says, I'm number 69. Nice. Oh, for viewers? Yeah, we do have 69 viewers at the moment. Doesn't that mean that everyone is number 69? Control insert to copy, shift insert to paste. Huh. DDoS is all in? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. The pressure is on. Polymathic Man, thank you for the resub, a tier 1 for 11 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's always good to see you. Welcome back. Hopefully you are doing well. I'm Zubin. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Has anyone bet yes other than DDelsp? Oh, Marsha bet yes. Let's see, what does this look like? Oh, we got 6 people on yes. Almost all of it is DDelsp. We got 11 people on no. It's 3 to 1 on no. Kimiko says sorry, mate. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got here. If this doesn't work. Well, before we do this, let's make sure Flake 8 is fine. This string is missing placeholders. Oh, it is indeed. Okay, but that's not a problem. All right. Here we go. CMH! How you doing? Welcome back. It has been a while. It's good to see you again. All right, here we go. It's not that I don't believe in you, it's just that I don't believe in general. Yeah, using Flakegate is cheating? Fine, it's fine. Push Upek, thank you for the resub. Whoa. At 21 months with the one up. How are you doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Wait, do you have a founder's badge? Do you have a founder's badge? Oh no, you have the gold badge. Oh, fancy. One of the few with the gold badge at the moment. All right, we're gonna run it. Ready for the predictions. Here we go. Oh, I think it worked, chat. I think it fucking worked. Cause it didn't do the little error thing. Wait. Okay. Content. Alright, what was the ones that updated? Type checking. Why I got banned from GitHub and special redirection. Spoilers, these are the videos that are coming up the next couple of days. So this one apparently got updated, right? Fuck. What? Why no? Is this because I need to refresh? Is this cached? It didn't error, but it also didn't do anything. Hold on, I don't believe this. I feel like this is some eventual consistency bullshit. Yeah, it's here. Okay, it worked. I don't know why it's not showing here though, but it did work. You can see the Dixoid here. Okay, so this is a yes. This is a yes. It did work, Crow. It did work. See? Just the YouTube studio is fucky because YouTube Studio fucky. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't updated, but it did actually update it for real. So that is a yes on the prediction. Well, just to double check, we're gonna check a second video. Special redirection, sure. I want to click. I don't want to click. There's a place that I can click without clicking. There we go. Special redirection. Yeah, so this doesn't display here, but it does on the actual video, right? Yeah. Okay. So apparently YouTube Studio is just fucking garbage. But yes, that is a yes for our prediction. Choose outcome. Will this update the description successfully? Yes. Okay. We have another prediction though, which is, oh, did that show my creds? No. There is creds in this URL, but it didn't show it because it's off screen. There is a second prediction now where I remove this and we try and update all the videos. And so this potentially errors if I run out of API. Does this fit on online? No. This potentially errors if I run out of API. So we're gonna make a new prediction. Will this successfully update all of the scripts? All of them. Twitch only lets you use 45 characters in this for whatever reason. That's 1 minute. Start. I don't know why you would ever set a prediction that's 30 minutes long. You'd leave that open for forever. Have you evolved the shiny Eevee you captured in carpet? Right? Why do you have to use? I don't have to have. I don't have to use Python-m. I just prefer to use it because it's a good habit to be in. Rickety Rocket says, when you're on a Mac, don't respond to controls. Oh. uh. DDL says, all of my work last night. No, it worked, it worked, it worked. MSR says, Dick Sword, not like this. Yeah. This means you can finally like my comment. It's true. I can go like your comment on the YouTubes. It's true. Yes, perfect. How could this be controversial? Right. Um. Oh my god, this somebody wrote an essay in the YouTube comments. I'm gonna have to look at that one later. Jack W. Burge, thank you for the resub. Whoa, at tier 2. That gets you a fancy new badge. And a fancy new little star icon too. Thank you for the resub, appreciate that. You probably should have gotten a custom Discord link thingy before doing this. No, that's why we wrote the code, so that when I get a custom Discord link, we can update all of them. Next video, how I got banned from YouTube. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Catherine? Hello, hello. And Advec, welcome to the stream. Empty the cache and reload the page. I'm just not gonna care so much about the studio. Control Shift Fire for the hard refresh. That's what I did. That's what I did. I finally started blogging. Did a quick piece on Git aliases. Oh, nice. What did you talk about in your Git aliases, Chemist Joburg? Oh wait. Is it actually a blog, or is it gonna redirect to W3 schools? I'll give it a second. I think it's legit though, but you almost got me. Kevin Stoberg. Okay, it has not redirected. I think I'm safe. Oh yes, the git alias. Yes. Git sync. Whoa. That's cool. Man, you could have gotten me so good there. YouTube Studio is fucking because YouTube Studio is fucking. It's fucking awful. That's what it is. YouTube Studio is fucking garbage. Boy, you in for a long ride. Oh, I mean, I've been using it for years, and so I know how garbage it is. Yandrik says I've got no points left. Oh no. Don't you hate it when you run out of API? Yeah. You have billing enabled on that GCP account. Are they gonna charge me? There's no way they charge me for this, right? There's no way they charge me, right? How do I know whether I have... Like, I would hope it would just error, right? And not make me pay money for using the fucking YouTube API. How do I check? They'll charge you if you go over the daily monthly quota. It's in the billing area. Billing. I don't think I have billing set up on this account. This project has no billing. Okay, we're good. So hopefully it'll just error. I can't believe DDoS went all in one. Yeah, right? Crow says no again, let's go. In all seriousness, I'm doing a lot of Crystal lately, and there wasn't any C tags available for it. How do you like these regexes? Okay, this one I'm definitely opening off screen. Okay, this seems legit. Oh, it did redirect. Okay. I didn't show it on stream then. So we're good. I saw the regexes though. They seem legit. Don't stay there for 3,000 milliseconds. Run away. Yeah, no, we're good. On the else video, yeah, there's a huge comment on the else video. Ezekiel, hello, welcome back. Why is there backslash after dash m but not after add sub in the sub overlay? Because it yeah, no, that's right. Because the name is the get hook that's running. It's correct. It's correct. You had me second guessing for a second there. 1.4 multiplier now. Now to able to do the review soon. Just gotta think what to get reviewed. Oh yes, indeed. My city AQI was 69 yesterday. Thanks new Windows update. Oh, does Windows Update have AQI now? What is W3 Schools? Like the worst website ever. Is it worse than Geeks for Geeks? Yeah, I mean they're basically the same. But the game is if somebody tricks me into opening W3 Schools on stream, I have to go get a beer. Them's the rules. And if I'm watching someone else streaming and they open up W3 Schools, I take a sip. Okay. All right. We've removed this. We've done the prediction. Let us let's fucking send it, I guess. Should I put a sleep in there? Well, we already did the prediction, so we're not gonna put a sleep. We're just gonna send it. Ah. Well, it's going. Off to the races. Add in those dick swords. I was gonna put it on 10 seconds, but I didn't expect you to open it off screen. Still though, that's such bullshit. Well, hopefully we don't run out. Although I do have to make 700 requests, so I'm thinking the no people might actually win this one. Yeah. I was hoping you would open the first off screen and the second one on screen. Yeah, well, you almost got me, Kevin. You almost got me. Hey, what's up, Raphael Soares? Hello, hello. I don't have a thing for my setup, but usually when people are asking about setup, they are asking about my CPU, which is an 8700K. I have 64 gigs of RAM. I have a bunch of SSDs, and I have a 1080 Ti. And it errored. So the no people win. Oh, why is this so tiny? And this is kind of what it looks like. This picture is old though. This is from my previous apartment. I have not set everything up again. So the monitors are there, the keyboard is there, the desktop's over here, but the backdrop's not the same. Microphone's in a different spot. There's a lot of stuff I need to do for this. Why is Notepad++ trying to open? Nope. Okay, it failed. Probably quota. You exceeded your quota! Son of bitch. Alright, well, that was predictable. Choose outcome, Noi. Oh, I spelled no wrong. Oh, how am I gonna do this? When does my quota reset? Didal says I regret my bet. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How low is the quota? Because this did not last very long. What's so bad about those websites? Hey Chom, welcome back. Usually they have just kind of like outdated, bad, incorrect advice. The answer says, hey, how are you? Why more requests than videos? Because it has to do 2 requests per video to get the category ID. Dragon says, sorry but not a loot. The script is just to keep all your social media links updated. Yes. But also like 3 years ago, I didn't have a Twitter. And I didn't have a stream GitHub. I didn't have a Discord. So some of the really old videos don't have any of this stuff. So I'm making sure to get all of them up to date. About those regexes, care take a look. I removed the redirect, I promise. Can you paste the link again? Yeah. I thought the keyboard was flat. No, it is very, it's propped up on a 15-degree angle. Daily quota? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. That's so bullshit. Daily quota? You gotta be kidding me. Daily? That's so dumb. It's literally 1,000 requests and it cut me off. That's so stupid. How do I see my quota? That's so dumb. Oh wait, no, I've done 1,000 requests in 30 days. Is it a 30-day quota? Let's see. That's about the date. Doesn't tell me when I can retry. Can I just try it again and see if it works? Here you go. 100% safe. Okay, so this is the code block. This is the code block. Okay, these regexes seem pretty normal. White space, optional private, optional abstract, class, struct. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's reasonable. Does Crystal have Unicode identifiers? Or are they ASCII? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. uh oh, what did we get as the status? E.status 4.3. Is it daily or daily routing? Yeah, I don't know. Delay quota is the guy that discovered how rainbows are formed by light scattering. Wait, what? Just hand them some personal information and you'll have your quota up immediately. Okay, so I can go to IM quotas, you're saying? I am an admin quotas. Oh my god, it's queries per day. That's so stupid. Wait, why do I have two of them? This is what it shows me. Why do I have queries per day and queries per day? Why do I have two of them here? So stupid. That's so stupid. It allowed me to go slightly over it though, which is interesting. Also, how did it get to 10,000? I didn't make 10,000 requests. Yeah, why is the per minute 1.8 million, but the per day is 10,000? The fuck kind of bullshit is that? This is 10,000 and this is 1.8 million. 3 million. 3 million per 100 second, but I can't do 10,000 per day. Like what? Why didn't this one get triggered at all? Oh, that's dumb. That's stupid. I hate that. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Hey, what's up, Jake Harry? Hello, hello. Queries per day and queries per day. Yeah, of course. It's because of the quota units in the API doc. You can request an increase from them. The 10k limit only applies if you're too slow. All right, well, I guess we can't finish this. But I guess I'll run it again tomorrow and the day after. uh, that's so dumb. Oh well, it got back to 205. How far back is that? 205. So we're at 312. Okay, so it did about 100 videos. So I'm gonna have to do this like 3 more times. This is so stupid. Retry after 1 day. Wait, edit quotas? There's a thing I can change the quota? That doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound like a thing I can do. Edit quotas. Select this one. Request more quotas on the quotas page. Found in IAMS and admin. Where'd the button go? What? Where'd the button go? Enter a new quota limit between 0 and 10,000. I can't make it higher, I guess. 100,000. You can't request more quota because your project is not linked to a billing account. If I add it to a billing account, is that going to give me an increase without being able to pay for it? I want to pay for this because, like, I also don't really want to enter private information on stream, so use the free credits. Oh yeah, that's true. Your free trial is waiting. I don't really want to spend my GCP credits on the YouTube API. That just sounds like a waste of time. But okay, anyway. We are going to work on the other thing that I want to work on today. Docker building for pre-commit CI to add more languages. Not as bad as the API gateway integration timeout. You can edit it, but make it less. Yeah. Also, welcome to the stream, Yadrik. Hello. Is there a support contact forum for this? Forum will ask you about business. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not filling this shit out. Holy fucking shit. This is such a long ass form. Nah, dog. That ain't me. I don't have time for that shit. Okay, but this works. It's just need to rerun it after some amount of time. Okay. Runner image is what we're gonna be modifying today. Also, I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Man, what would be really funny is if I just wrote a Selenium script to do the same thing. Because I'm pretty sure I wouldn't get limited if I wrote it with Selenium, but... oh well. Make 4 GCP projects. I guess I could make more accounts. It seems like cheating. Victor Rich says, there's standard for people's working directories, tilde workspace, tilde dev, tilde projects. I use workspace. I used to use tilde source. I stopped for some reason. Yeah. Some people use tilde code. Yeah. Kevin Stolberg says, stream, I really messed up. It was a golden opportunity for W3 schools, but I miscalculated the chain of events. Now back to the drawing board. Yeah. Yep. Marsha, what? You'd get captured? Did they captcha on the studio? I don't think they do. Selenium would probably run for hours with YouTube being kind of slow. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Totally. Also, apparently Studio is eventually consistent anyway, so... Let me see if it's finally updated. Those few videos. This was one of the ones that updated. No, it still hasn't updated it here. But it is updated here. So... Whoa, this comment got 17 likes? That's fucking nuts. Good on ya, Thomas B. Yeah, still not updated there for some reason. But do you want to see the massive comment? You ready for this? Woo! Do you use Battery at work? I do indeed, Yandrik. I do indeed. Alright, we're gonna read this comment and reply to it, at least. I like opinion videos. They allow for comments to blossom and let new engineers develop a better understanding of what is clean code and what is suspect. You've obviously thought about your decisions and based your opinion on years upon years of experience, so I think it's a good thing to be heard, and your opinion holds a lot of weight in the community, truly. Also, I'm aware YouTube comments aren't smart enough for Markdown, but let's just pretend. Actually, the funny thing is they do parse Markdown, they just don't render it. Because inside of Markdown, you can use particular... you can write code and it won't do the formatting to it. Because like normally it would take this star and turn it into bold. Okay, so we have a union return value, which is usually not that great. I mean, I would probably go for this one. It seems... Wait, you're not even using the return value of this? I think the example is a little contrived, but I would like to point out that we have more options. The first one to me in the realm of one-liners is perfectly legible in under 80 characters. Let's say we're doing more processing though with Python and ML languages, both interpreted and dynamic, the fewer lines I read, the better I perform. Fail fast, fail often. Also from my small knowledge of assembly, we have branch logic that must be created when using else statements. Well, in Python it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter in C either, because your optimizing compiler will give you the same code either way. Okay, so they just wanted to put their opinion out there. I understand. Cool. I think the third one makes most sense personally, but okay. Well, that was a lot of reading for nothing really. Andy reads code. It's true. It's true. Okay, so we're not none of that. These got updated despite YouTube Studio not showing it. So I don't quite know what's up with YouTube Studio being wacky there. This code works. Oh, I guess we can put the code on GitHub. I didn't do that. Let's do that first. Get log. Get commit allow empty initial commit. Yes. You mean you'll hear all comments? Not all of them, but most of them. Most of them. And we need at least to get ignore config.json, google.json, reamd, reamd. What is this thing called? YouTube description change. All right, now we need setup instructions. Set up an API key. Using Google's Cloud Console. You will also need an OAuth application. I used web application with a callback of localhost. You don't actually need to have a web app running. I used the scope. Scope. Yeah, I know it's off screen, whatever. This part is harder than the coding? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. 8 Indigo says, are the square brackets around Google's Cloud Console a local link ref? Yes. Check out my quick tutorial to Markdown, which I put up on YouTube, but basically this is saying there's a link and then later you can use footnote style links. If you didn't use a footnote style link, you would put the URL here. But this is a footnote style, which is kind of nice. I kind of like that form, but not everyone likes it. And you need to get an OAuth token. We won't bother with refresh, etc. To do that, run get OAuth.py. It will spit out a link. Click that. Then paste the resulting redirect URL. Localhost. Into get OAuth.py. I'm going to rename t.py to get OAuth.py and run it again. It should give you a bearer token. Take both the API key and bearer token and make a config.json. Actually, make a or download the creds that the console gives you and save them as goog.json. Yes. Stick with the API key and bearer token, make a config.json with this format. Key token. Finally, run change descriptions. Okay, move t dot. Actually, did I get rid of the URL here? I did not. Move t.py to what did I call it? Get OAuth.py. Did you say foot? I did. Shaz Robot, hello, hello. Do you not prefer RST? God, RST is fucking garbage. I almost always use bracket 1 when I'm writing a Wikipedia citation. Oh yeah, it's true. Why not just keep t.py? We're just gonna rename it. Marsha says some sex bot spammed me on GitHub. Wow, I haven't seen the sex bots on GitHub. How many freaking steps do you want, Google? Yeah. Right. Hey, what's up, Steven Bandito? Hello, hello. RST's fucking garbage, but the tables though? No, RST tables are fucking garbage too. They're the same as Markdown tables. They're absolute garbage. Unless they've changed since last time I've done them. RST table. I'm pretty sure it's just the same, like, align shit annoyingly. Oh, this is new. List tables? These are new. For sure. This is kind of nice. I actually invented my own table syntax because Markdowns is kind of bad and RSTs used to be bad. I guess it's not anymore. Why are there 3 branches here? Oh, this is pre-commit. On pre-commit.com. Where is it? Yeah. This is my table style, which looks a lot like list tables, but yeah, same idea. Hey, what's up, Mohamdi? Hello, hello. Why do you need RST if you have Markdown? At least Markdown is readable in plain text. Yeah, well, RST has like all this plugin shit that people use. That's kind of the selling point there. Oh, speaking of like really annoying things, so GitHub turned off my GitHub Actions again, without telling me again. This is like the second time this has happened. This is the 3rd support ticket I've opened about this. But if I go here, there's a rerun jobs button, right? So, you know, I re-enable it and then I reran the job because it hadn't run in a while. It hadn't been its proper nightly. That works fine, right? If I go to this repo, 3.10 nightly, and I go to actions, I re-enable this workflow, and if I click through to this one, there's no fucking button here. So what gives? Why is there no button here? Why can't I click the button? Like, what? And, like, it's not in here either. And I went to the action settings, and actions are enabled. Allow all. Same settings. I don't have moderation settings enabled. And I've never gotten a pull request here, so it's not like it bans my repo from running them. But what the fuck? And this little drop down doesn't let me rerun it either, which I think it does on these ones. I mean, worst case, I'm just gonna wait until it starts again. It doesn't let me do it there either. But there is a button here. I mean, I could probably cheese it and like grab the token and hit the API properly, but like, I don't know why it'd be like that. Goes again, please. The tables. This is what the tables look like. Row and column. And the columns can be multiple lines too. So it handles this properly. You just align them nicely. Prefer prettier formatted Markdown over rendered Markdown these days. Yeah, some rendered Markdown's kind of bad. Could Bongo like Fritos? Could Bongo like Tab and Mountain Dew? Yeah, right. A/B test gone wrong. I don't know. I don't know why. Someone at GitHub hates Python 3.10? Yeah, I guess so. Is that because it has full success state? I know Circle CI stops letting you after a while. No, that job has failed before. So, I don't know what it is. Maybe if I find one of the failed jobs, it would let me. Idea. Actions. Here's a failed one. Nope, doesn't let me rerun the failed one either. Yeah, no idea. No idea. Marsha says, Anthog, have you ever elbow dropped someone through a table? Perhaps a sibling. No? I have thrown someone over my shoulder at school because they came up behind me and put me in a chokehold, so I slammed them over my shoulder onto a desk. I didn't get in trouble. It was great. But GitHub has heard your whining about actions and has taken the appropriate action to remedy your situation. Yeah, right. The Don Man says, what exactly are you coding? If you do Bang today, you can learn more about it. Right now, right now I'm adding documentation to this thing, so I remember how to run it next time. I see. Sort. Oh, it's already sorted. Cool. I should probably add a pre-commit config, shouldn't I? Probably don't need all of these things. Let's see what it does. I should take solace. It was just once. Right. Guru Composer says, I'd like your keyboard. What keyboard is it? If you do Bang keyboard, you can learn more about it. As DDelsp has done. Challenge accepted, right? Jack Bridge. The Don Man says, "All right, I will stick around and figure out myself." Sounds good. Well, we're going to be adding more Docker. We're going to be adding more languages to pre-commit.ci based on Docker image, but I need to finish this thing first. Do you use Vim? the bot at new. You do Bang today. What if I don't? Well, that's just the way things go. Okay, so we actually need to allow this to error properly. Whoops. Oops, don't want to dedent that guy. What did it change there? Oh, Tron comma. I am suspect as to why we had that import. We don't have any tests. Am I gonna be mad now? I'm surprised. Initial commits, and we need to make a repo for this. I don't think I have a repo for this, right? Wow, I have a lot of stuff from my Twitch channel on here that I didn't even think about. Well, this doesn't even have a reamd. Also, I didn't set up pre-commit.ci, so I'm probably just not gonna set up YouTube description change. Script to update the social links in my YouTube descriptions. I'll make it public because sure, why not? I doubt anyone else is ever going to commit to this, so. Sick. Vim is such a boomer editor. Hey, what's up, Durham? Hello, hello. Welcome back. NeoVim is for Zoomers? Victor says, what made you start pre-commit, by the way? I go over this in podcasts, but I don't have links on hand. The TLDR is... We were maintaining, like... Well, actually, Kind of two reasons. So the first version of pre-commit I wrote because I was doing school projects with others that cared less about style than I did, and so I wanted to enforce some amount of style on my teammates. So I wrote this big long Python script that did C++ formatting to some extent. Um, but then the motivation to productionize it was at Yelp we had this like 2,500 line bash script that no one fucking understood and had so many bugs and like was always subtly broken in a bunch of different ways, and like you had to do this wacky setup to install Ruby and like set up all this garbage just to get CSS linting, and like it ended up being that no one used it because it was so slow and real clunky to set up. And so I was like, oh well, I wrote this pre-commit thing that works pretty well for me. I'm gonna try and make it more modular and support these use cases that Yelp needs and make it an actual thing. And so that's where the more polished version that started in 2014 came from. But yeah, JetBrains and Visual Studio Code are the most popular Zoomer editors. Oh yeah, that probably makes sense. Grandpa's iPad. Thank you for the gift subs to MV Augusta, Repfaria, Chase Nowden, Greenspock, and Preox at 4 months. Appreciate those gift sub Rooskies, Grams iPad. Up to 63. You are 6 away from a real cool number. But thank you for the gift subs. It is pretty hot in here. I'm glad we can cool off a little, you know. Weird that the rerun only disappeared on one repo. I remember I added something like this, force manual trigger. Oh yeah, I could probably do workflow dispatch, but like, it should just let me press the button, you know? Care less about style than I did. We've seen your shirts. We know you have style. The Don Man, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. For those of you in chat that don't know about Twitch Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, you can sign up for Twitch Prime, which allows you to sub to one streamer per month for free, as the Don Man has just done. But thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. And welcome to the stream, actually, because I think this is your first stream, right? But yeah, anyway, we added this, we pushed. Now we can work on the interesting stuff. Cool. We have thing. YouTube description change. Why did it linkify this? Oh no. Oh no. Grandpa's iPad with 6 more gift subs to Angeline X at 7 months, Schutzevitten, ZDW at 8 months, Pragma99 at 4 months, Erons, and Stigs at 9 months. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. The Mad Lad did it. You're right, Drunk Time Lord. Jay Phils, welcome back. Hello, hello. Arclight Slavic says, what's your opinion on Lambda in Python? Every time I see it, it takes me so much to understand it. Do you mean like the Lambda expression? I find that I don't use them very often. Actually, I probably don't use them like at all, now that I think about it. Except for like sorting, probably. All repos grab lambda in Python files. And grab acetyl. DDels has given a gift sub to Drunken Time Lord. Wait, who's Drunken Time Lord? Thank you for the gift sub, DDels. Oh no, that is triggered the hype train. Wait, it's already at level 4? DDels, are you trolling Drunk Time Lord? Because if so, I'm for it. Javier Serna, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. So there's actually not that many lambdas here. So we can actually look at all of the lambdas that I've written. This is for a test. This is also for a test. This is a regex false positive. Let's fix this regex a little bit. Okay. This is a sorting key. This is a regex replace callback. This is 2 key press callbacks. These are a bunch of tests. Again, callbacks. So like I'm basically using them as inline callbacks. Oh, this is a art parse type callback. This is me being super lazy. Actually, how does? Oh, I know. I was gonna be like, MyPy shouldn't be happy with this. I don't run MyPy in this one, probably because of hacks like that. This is this is me being way too clever. So what this does is it runs a regex match, and if it doesn't match, it runs this lambda here. And so it's defaulting the match of leading white space to empty string. This is a sort key. This is a sort key. This is some really old code of mine. This is a filter. This is me doing XML parsing. This is more regex callbacks. These are all tests. These are sort keys, so pretty much always sort keys. And then this is a hack. This is a hack. But yeah, I don't use lambda all that much. Mostly sort keys. You don't even use lambda for maps. What maps? Like map? I don't use map filter reduce. I find that it's not useful, or it's not readable. I will write a list comprehension instead. But yeah, that's pretty good troll details. Oh, that was your first gift sub details. Default dict lambda none, or default dict lambda default dict. Oh yeah, I guess I will do that. Although I'm surprised we didn't see any here. Default dict lambda none, I feel like it's not useful. Like usually you would use default dict for something else. So this is the code for your Twitch bot? No. My Twitch bot, well, my Twitch bot's running over here. There is code for it if you do bang bot. Yeah, it's Python. It's fairly approachable, but yeah, it runs over here. All repos is a tool to run distributed refactors and distributed searching across all my repositories. Oh my god, Twitch's new chat thing is really obnoxious. I wish they would fix it. It's async? Yeah, I wanted to learn async too, so that's why it was my attempt at learning async. But yeah. I use the default dict lambda none for elite code hacking. Oh yeah, I'm sure if I expand this to grab Anthony Wright's code, I'm pretty sure I used the lambda cheatsy mode in Advent of Code. Yeah, like here's a default dict that does the same sort of hack. Hey, hype train. Thank you, chat. Kiko from Texas says, do you have any advice for an upcoming junior developer job interview? What type of job, Kiko? What are you applying for? What sort of advice do you want? Default dict using sys.max size. Oh, it's super hacky. Technically, you can make integers larger than sys.max size. It's just kind of like default dict with big number. Some front-end developer work. So, depends on where you're interviewing at, but most places for junior dev interviews, they're going to do some sort of programming interview. So unfortunately, for better or worse, you probably have to study some amount of LeetCode garbage. The rest of the interview is going to be about you being able to demonstrate that you are, you know, passionate about doing developer stuff, or like you have your own projects, or you've done some open source, or like, you know, demonstrating that you are good at this in some way or another. Um, for me, it was a lot of like, you know, I do open source stuff in my free time, or like, you know, I stream programming on Twitch, or other stuff like that. Um, and then the rest of it is just like be a normal human being. Don't worry too much about it. Like you're often gonna get a lot of you know, you're necessarily gonna fail interviews. I've failed interviews before. It happens. Don't take it too personally. Um, and I guess apply to a bunch of places. Don't tell salary expectations until there's an offer. You know, negotiate your salary, get more money, etc., etc. Um, but yeah. Ghost says, "Do you say X by day, Y at night, or X by day, Y by night?" I'm leaning towards the first, but I'm not an English speaker. Oh. Hmm. Are you just saying like at night versus by night? Yeah, at night sounds better. Um, I don't have a reason for it, but I think both of them work. Um, yeah, interesting. I never even thought about that. Resume review stream when? I mean, if people want to send anonymized resumes, I will review them. Just like strip personal information, and I guess I could review resumes. Um, juniors don't get team interviews? Some do. It depends on the company. Um, oh yeah, and if you're interviewing for C and C++, there's like a handful of interview questions that you're going to get asked all the time. One of them is going to be returning a pointer from the stack. Another one is going to be use after free. Another one is going to be fuck, what's the other one that they always ask for C and C++? Um, shit. I don't know, but there's like a handful of very common C++ interviews that they always ask. Um, don't show the OnlyFans clone in Jenga that says rap for you. Jack Thomas says, I failed 2 interviews in the last 2 days. I'm all for it. Interviewing is a long process. Oh, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It's not fun. Steve Mendito says, I found out yesterday that I'm being promoted. Ooh, nice. Getting a fancy senior in my title. That's cool. Congratulations on that, Steve Mendito. I started doing freelance stuff for my friends and family, and I've never really delved deep into the whole algorithm whiteboard problem solving process. Well, unfortunately, that's part of what I wish it weren't, but it is unfortunately how a lot of interviews go currently. Chris says, what if somebody wants their information out there? Well, I don't think sharing your phone number and email and full name is a good idea in general. So an address, like if you're gonna have me review your resume, remove any of that. Um, full context be freelancer by day, open source contributor by night. Oh, huh. Actually, yeah, by night works well there. Like if you're jamming those two together, if you say like X by day, X by night, that sounds better than X by day, X at night. But if you're saying like I'm doing something at night, you wouldn't say I'm doing something by night. Like if it's jammed together as a phrase, you would use the same uh, pre- preposition. Yeah, preposition. You would use the same preposition. But if you're not, you know, contextually, you would use at. I think. Um, but yeah. The one I always see in Python is def function. Oh yeah, mutable defaults. Yeah, that is a common like intro Python question that gets asked a lot too. Yeah. I really wish software slash programming interview weren't so shitty. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Updated version says at night with a YouTube link. One if by land and one if by sea. Wait, that's not at night. Wait. Okay, I'll watch it later. The SpongeBob video. Have fun with those people, explaining them if there's closures and magic methods and bytecode, and make them regret using Python. Oh no. I've seen some 10+ year devs do the mutable defaults. Oh yeah, for sure. I've also pointed it out in code reviews, and people have been like, well, it doesn't matter because, like, I'm not calling it without the defaults. And I'm like, that's not an excuse to do it wrong, because if someone else sees your code, copies and pastes it, they're going to do it wrong too. Be the bigger person. I'm always jealous of friends in different careers that have such an easy interview process compared to tech interviews. Oh yeah, tech interviews are bullshit. Okay. Let's figure out where we left off on this last time. Because this was a week ago. I did leave myself notes, so that's good. Notes. We can get the config from the registry. Okay, we figured that out last time. This contains the Docker string. Cool. We can match up the layers against the Docker image. Cool. Env layers get folded into previous layers. Okay. I don't think we actually care so much about that. Oh yeah, no, we totally do care about that. Yes, so we have to put env layers after any of the language layers. We can tag the layer before the minimal end as our minimal image. Oh, wait. Okay, then we can put the env before. Then it doesn't matter. We pull layers without having request the manifest. Yeah, we don't know about that. Okay, so let me draw what I'm planning to do. So today what I have is a Docker image, and this Docker image has a bunch of layers. Bunch of layers, like so. Well, these aren't going to line up nicely. Whatever. So, I'm so sorry that these don't line up nicely, but you'll just have to deal. Okay, we have a bunch of layers, and we're going to assume, for the sake of discussion, that time increases going downwards. So our top layer, well, top set of layers actually, is going to be our from layer. And then we're probably going to have one base layer, base apps layer. And then say we have like a node layer and a Go layer and a Rust layer. And today, this is what our current image kind of looks like. Should I just do red, I guess, brush. This is what our current image looks like today. And what I want to do is I want to basically tag this image as runner image and then the normal format. So that way it's backward compatible. And I want to add additional layers on the bottom. So let's say this is Swift layer, and this is the .NET layer, or something like that. So I want to add additional per language layers onto the bottom, and then we'll have a second tag here, which will be runner image, and then this will be like dash full or something like that. And this will contain all the different languages. And then eventually I want to, well, for the first deploy, it has to be like this. But then this will instead tag to here. Or like this will be base layer plus Python or whatever. Since Python is the common case. And so then what I'll be able to do is we'll tag this here. So let's make that a future color or something. Then what I'll be able to do is cherry pick individual layers out. So I'll be able to say like, oh, this particular run depends on the base layer here, but it also runs a Rust tool and it runs a JavaScript tool. I'll be able to pull this base image and then pull this individual node layer and pull this individual rest layer and then mount them on top of the base image, and without having to pull this whole thing always all the time. That is the plan for how I want to implement this. Tablet says, I suggest people read Fluent Python. Oh, I've not read it myself, but I've heard good things. Jess Lucy, hello, hello. Welcome back. Look at all your animated emotes. Oh man. You're from 2 channels, 3 channels. Oh, because mine's included there. Perfect, perfect. Internet app still doesn't animate emotes. Oh no. But yeah, it's good to see you again, Jess Lucy. Welcome back. GDH, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Useless Pony, good to see you as well, man. Some names that I remember here. Welcome back. Make a video about all these paint hacks. I usually use the brush to draw everything. I feel like I don't do too much in paint. Just curvy lines, transparent selection. That's about it. I miss Flash style reductive drawing. Oh yeah, Flash? Way back in the day. Animated SVGs? You can animate SVGs, but you can't do it by default, I don't think. Says, sorry, I'm new. What kind of project are you working on right now? I'm working on pre-commit.ci, which is a CI system, and I'm trying to make it support a bunch of different programming languages without being really slow. Because right now, every time I add languages, that adds to the scaling time. Yeah. Yeah. Dino says lies, I wiped your memory last night. Oh no. Jessica says, I need to rename my alt to that at some point. Oh, last juicy. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Oh, also Twitch has changed their /me. It used to color the username and the text. Now it just italicizes. JDH, I see you trying to get me to do Type Racer. You'll have to redeem the points and we can do it. CI isn't continuous integration? Yep. Yeah, so it is a... I can show you an example of it. So what it does is it runs a series of linters and code formatters against the files in the repository. And you get an output that looks like this. This is my CI system. It needs a little bit of, you know, love on the styling parts. But yeah, so it basically runs a bunch of different tools, and it's based on pre-commit. Pre-commit is the tool that's outputting stuff here. So it's a very purpose-built CI system. But yeah. Do you think GitHub will have CD support someday? You can implement CD with GitHub today. What do you mean by CD during Time Lord? Do you mean like pipelines? Like true pipelines instead of just, you know, crappy jobs? Because it kind of supports that. It's not very good, but it does work. The MOTD is set to a bunch of bongos. That's so good. Like Spinnaker and stuff? I don't know. Look at the microseconds? Yeah. This is the one that we want to keep fast, essentially. And right now, if I were to add all of these languages directly into this image would be like 5 or 6 gigs, and it would take a long time to download. But if we just keep this minimal layer and then download each of these as needed, it will be much faster. Megan says, this is cheaper / faster than making one master image, including all the languages, into the EC2 user data or a custom AMI. So I want to be able to deploy this independently of the AMI. The AMI, like if I had to do a full AMI build every time I change this, it would be a pain in the butt. Also, I want people to be able to run this outside of pre-commit.ci so that they can exactly replicate what the CI system is doing. Because I usually find that the CI systems, like when things go wrong, you're just kind of shit out of luck for debugging them. You have no way to really know what's going on. But with pre-commit.ci, they can just run the exact image and replicate what pre-commit.ci is doing. Now, granted, they're not going to be able to replicate this, you know, layer shuffling stuff that I'm going to do, but they should be able to just run the full image and similarly reproduce it. but it will be faster because I won't need to do as much network I/O. Also, I'll be able to deploy this image independently of the actual EC2 AMI, because I do have an AMI right now. But yeah, also it'll make it so people can contribute to this without without having to make my whole AMI open source, because I don't really want to do that. Because then people could just do anything else. Anything that reduces shotgun CI runs is great. Yeah, oh for sure. Yeah, that was like a big part of the design on that part. Cool. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do here is actually build our new image. And I think we started this before. Yeah, we have our echo. We moved the entry point up. And we have an env line for our thing. I moved the stuff around and got rid of the symlinks. Yeah. Okay, so what we need to do today is build the image, tag the minimal image. I think that'll actually get us far enough where we can start working on the other stuff. We also need to validate that language layers only create one directory. This will make it so they're mountable later. And adjust tests. So I think that's what we're going to try and do today. Frost60 says Pog haircut. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. So we're going to try and do that. Also, what is parse.py? We don't need that. t.py. Where did my querying script go? Is that in here? Yes, okay. And we actually don't need this meet data anymore because we figured out how to do this smart way. How did this work? Registry1.docker.io pre-commit ci/runner image latest. Yeah, okay, so this is the thing that we wrote last time, where this is how I can query the registry for a particular image and tag, and it will tell me the container information. Including our env layers, our entry point layers, and the ones that install stuff. So like we know that this is the Rust layer, so we can probably cherry pick this out and say, okay, that's the Rust layer. But yeah, that is the plan. Okay, so let's just do the building part first, and we can get that shipped in theory. So now, how does this work right now? GitHub workflows main. Okay, so we run set tag, which makes a tag, contains current date and the git revision, and we'll also have dash full on the end here. And then we run bin build with the tag and bin test with the tag. Okay, so this is the one that we need to adjust. Yeah, we can do a bunch of stuff here. Crow has set the MOTD back to MOTD. Perfect. How does this work? Where's the push part? Push. Hello? I am confused. What is going on here? Okay, so we check out... Oh, we check out the info branch. Okay. If it's not a pull request. And then we push... This parameter is supposed to be... Is that the subdirectory? Get there. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to adjust the script too. Ugh. Ugh. Chesley, she says, boy, mine was better. Hey, what's up, Senpais? Hello, hello. Octavius. Welcome back. The Don Man says, did you work on pre-commit yourself, or was that an open source project? I created it. I also created pre-commit.ci. Yeah, that's me. That's all me. Have you defeated OAuth? Yes and no. So, yes, in that we got some of the videos updated, but then I ran out of quota. So, and the console still doesn't show them as updated. But like I updated like 100 videos to now have stop it. No, stop. Now have the Dick Sword link in the description. But yeah, and then I ran out of API requests, so it didn't end up getting finished, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to rerun tomorrow when my quota flips over. Just so stupid. Rip quota, yeah, right, useless pony? Fucking quotas. Okay, so what we need to do here is oh wait, this isn't gonna work because we don't have this yet. To do pull latest full. And then we want to build with this dash full. And then actually we can just do subprocess.check call. And then now we need to inspect this image and tag the other image on it. So and this is no longer no return. This will be int now. So we have to do some other stuff here. So let's run this first. We're gonna name it test, I guess. Quick question: what does MyPy think about exit main when main returns no return? Usually return int there. It assumes that functions that are no return will never return, so it doesn't care about the call. You can pass no return into anything, because the type actually doesn't exist. So it doesn't. It knows that the exit call will never happen. Okay, so we got to do this build again. Fine. Take forever, whatever. Put that in the background because it's a lot of output and it's going to ruin the string compression. And actually, while that's going, I think I'm going to fill up my water because we're right at that time anyway. So I will be right back. I will see you in a bit with a full glass of water. We're back. Uh-oh, chat. I got my water. But we might have run out of disk space. Again. We can fix this before it dies, I think. Oh no. I might have been too late. I thought you were gonna expand your VM. I was just gonna recreate a new one. Fuck. So we're just gonna comment this out for now. And hopefully this will work. Yeah, we've got 6 gigs free. Should hopefully be enough. I wish Google had a staging testing API token so you don't have to spend. Oh yeah, for their expensive APIs. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Like a really low quota. That would be kind of neat. They actually suggest using separate product IDs for staging risk production, mostly because they don't allow much isolation in their internal systems. Oh no. The larger enterprises can get organizations which allows for better project isolation. Yeah, it makes sense. Minutus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I don't know why Streamlabs marked these all as on red again. You can always throw some TempFS in there with your 64 gigs of RAM. Yeah, that's true, but I would have to reboot the VM to do that also, because can't change RAM while it's running. You can't hot swap RAM in VirtualBox, as far as I know. Oh, it hadn't even gotten to the Swift stuff yet. Oh, we might run out of disk still. Also, why did this step take so long? It literally just ran echo. Right? Right? Yeah, but in theory, once this runs once, we won't have to do any disk space finagling. We still haven't finished Advent of Code 2019. What is there to do here? Its font size is different custom? Oh yeah. I'll do that at some point. It's gonna let me push? Huh. I'm surprised. Mostly just doing some meaningless updates while this is running. Which should allow me to GC. Unexpected keys present at root CI. I'm running an old version of pre-commit. Wait, really? Oh, this is an old version of pre-commit. Got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I ran out of disk space again. Really? I'm surprised that I got this error. No usable temporary directory. That kind of surprises me. Okay, we have to free up some disk space, I guess. This worked last stream though, so I don't know why. How big are you? 2 gigs. What else we got in here that's bigger? Mozilla cache. Thumbnails. Those actually aren't that big. How big is my workspace? Another mount point can happen, but that's not possible. Yeah, I mean, I could use the. I do have a mount point. It's NTFS mounted, so it wouldn't be that nice. 5.6 gigs here. Where though? All repos. I'm surprised by the Anthorites code one. Where is all this coming from? The chatbot? Where is the big megabytes here? The virtual. Why? What do I have installed that's big? MyPy. MyPy. Still. Wait, why is this 88 megs? Why are you 50 megs? Libsass, maybe? Yeah, Libsass. Huh, interesting. Do we use Libsass in here? Yeah, we do. Oh, because the Google stuff? Yeah, that's true. Is it files that are marked for delete but not yet removed? No. I'm actually out of space, Fossil Clutch. Surely we don't need all the stuff that's going on in here, right? Babby, what's big in here? Get rid of talks. Actually, we can just get rid of talks everywhere. We can actually do. We can see how big they are first. That's gonna not clean up that much, but. Alright. My shiny Pokemon Scraper and my microcontroller are large. Why? Wait, why is the shiny Pokemon large? This should be tiny. Oh, it is Terraform. Why is the virtual one large? MyPy again? MyPy again. Reboot the VM? Nah, we'll be fine. Well, this should get us pretty close. We have 6 gigs free now. Sort dash H, yeah. Dead Snakes is 1.2. Okay, well, we can clean that up. Before I do this. Oops. ls dash little d. Yeah, we don't need any of those. This was the stream thing we did, right? What's big here? Oh, a bunch of the downloaded things. Mohinato, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, all of the WAV files. Do I even need this anymore? We can commit the edits, right? We have this in here? Nope. We're going to commit our edits and push this up and delete this repo. Fork to this. Hit remote add fork. What else did we have in here? Download that. What is in the JSON directory? Oh, that was the outputs. Okay, the rest of this is just M files and audio files. Updates to audio extraction scripts. Push that up. In the JS world, there's PnPn, which stores all the packages in the global storage, and each project just uses hard links. When you remove that project, you can clean unused stuff with one command. I think that would be useful in the Python world. I actually consider writing something similar to that, but symlinks instead. Because you can't hard link a directory. -ha sort h command file. Most people use -s instead of -a. What is -a? Write counts for all files, not just directories. I don't want it to recurse though, is the thing. There's also a Dust program written in Rust which has a du alternative. Yeah. So, you ready for a hot take, chat? Ready for a hot take, chat? All of these new replacements for old tools, I think most of them are not good ideas. I think in the most part, you should use the battle-tested existing tools, and that rewriting ls in Rust has no fucking use. Like, cool. Now I have to learn another tool that's slightly different, has a different set of bugs than the tools that I'm already familiar with. Seems like not a good idea. And then, like, the new IP stack is a great example of that. Like, I mean, how many times have I been like, oh shit, I can't use netstat anymore because I'm supposed to use IPSQ, whatever the fuck it is. Says the man who rewrote rename in C++. I didn't do that. I wrote a tool for which there wasn't a tool that existed. There was no rename exchange tool. So that's why I had to do that. Did I actually push this? Yeah, okay, so we can delete this. Okay, so you're saying I should use du-ha? Yeah, I definitely do not want du-ha. Definitely do not want that. C Python. Oh yeah, we built this since last time. We might still want this script. Move t.py. Warnings, warns, tag level. .py. Okay. What is t.sh? Oh, my bisection script. Okay, there's another 200 megs. What do we have in the Switch microcontroller that is chunky? Apparently I have changed how these things work. Oh, I made it play a little jingle that's different than the original one. That's interesting. Updates to Synesty script. Different jingle and adjusted weights. It has a use, it's written in Rust. Yeah. Nobody says you have to use them, but they're kind of fun if you like Rust. If you don't, I don't know, use the old ones. Rust doesn't have bugs, yeah. I would not replace all common tools with new ones, but there are a few that are convenient. I mean, yeah, some of them have nice things, but it's also just like, people are like, oh yeah, you should stop using make and you should use this brand new make tool. And it's like, no, I'm just gonna use make. It already fucking works. Behavershma. Behavershverma. Welcome to the stream. I'm using the Kinesis Freestyle Pro today. Last Glitch says it's helpful sometimes when there's one weird large file eating up space. Yeah, but I also have like thousands and thousands of files, so it's not going to be useful here. Did somebody say Rust? Yeah, somebody did say Rust. I'm not gonna delete this. But it looks like it's all coming from the virtual environment. Probably all of the sciencey bullshit that I installed. Oh, part of it's MyPy. So we can at least get that out of the way. But the rest of it is OpenCV and NumPy and CV2 taking up a bunch of space. There's not really too much we can do there. I know, I can use NCDU. That's another one of those fancy ass tools. Before somebody even mentions it. We cleared up a little bit of Babby. Why is this taking so much? Probably another MyPy. Yep. Lots of copies of MyPy. Sorry, chat. This is boring. We will get back to regular scheduled programs soon. It's a module update in it. Oh boy. Don't know what that is. Don't need anywhere to do. A bracket banger should get back empty string instead of null. Don't know what that's about. Wait. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Chanhu says unsafe me. Honestly, I need a most memed language survey. 99% sure it's Rust. Yeah, probably. Detail says I'm also running out of space. Uh, you only have 28 terabytes free. Holy shit, 82 terabytes? How? Do you have like a 100 terabyte drive? Or is it all virtual storage? What's NCDU? It's a Ncurse's disk usage utility. Is Nixos also meme? Yeah, Nixos is also meme. When I run out of storage, I just plug another 2 terabyte hard drive. Yeah. These are all small packages. I remember installing Torch and WSL2. Oh yeah, Torch is a gig. Yeah. Don't tell me your programming text files take 3 terabytes. Merger FS. Interesting. I have a fun little game for you. Search a random name and see if there's an NPM package for it. Yeah. Yeah. PyFlakes updates. Well, we don't need PyFlakes, right? Although it doesn't have anything in it. PyFlakes updates. Where are you? Oh, this was when I was writing a checker and comparing tool. I don't remember whether I was gonna do this or not. We'll leave that thing around. Although we can delete the pandas clone. We don't need Babby grammars to sit around, right? Fast tokenizer, what are you? Oh yeah, I was trying to build this thing. This is never gonna work. Bye. Okay. Now we have 8 gigs free. Okay, that should be plenty. Hopefully. Is the game called Speedrun the Out of Space pop-up? Yeah. Yep. Yep. Since Twitch messes with formatting, I put it in stream chat. It's really an 11 drive array. Oh. How do I look at this? Oh, interesting. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh god. Bunch of drives in an array. Cool. Fancy. Only 11 drives, yeah, right? Legit got one 2 terabyte SSD that's not even 25% full. I guess I'm living the small life. Yeah. This is a real 100 terabytes of storage. What do you store there? Pornhub? Yeah. Mostly movies and TV shows. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Movies and TV shows. I actually recently deleted all of my movies and TV. Well, I didn't delete my TV shows. I deleted my movies because they were all 480p. Because apparently that was like acceptable quality 20 years ago. But yeah. Yep. One series of 3 seasons and 2 movies left, so not much. Yeah. Okay, are we gonna run out of disk space this time? Oh, we got close. We got pretty close. Okay, and then it freed itself up. All right. So now from this, we need to docker inspect test docker. Oh, docker inspect test dash full. Is this the output that we expect? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so now we need to do... I'm just gonna write this in a separate script because we're gonna iterate out, and then I'll stick it in the main script. Hey, what's up, Cybergenic? Hello, hello. How you doing? 3.5 gigs of Among Us generated GIFs. Nice. Speaking of large amount of data, I wonder how much YouTube pays for their storage. It must be so huge. Yeah, right? I mean, if we just look at my YouTube videos... this is all of my YouTube content. Is 900 gigs. It's actually... this and Twitch content, everything that I've recorded. I kind of expected it to be a little bit bigger. But... Google has their own data centers? Yeah, sure. Belnod that says, Anthbunk, do you think awk is useful to learn? I know one awk command. A single awk command. And I can demo it for you. So dpackage-l shows you the listed commands, and so or the listed installed things. And so if I want to get just the packages, I could do cut. That kind of works, but it depends on there being this like weird double space here, which is not always correct. But what awk allows you to do is select fields. And this is literally the only thing I know how to do in awk. So I can do print $2, and that'll be a more accurate way to do what I just did. And that's literally the only thing I know about awk. But yeah. B. Havishverma says, Sir, by contributing open source, how do you manage your finances? Where does money come from? I have a day job. I wish that I could just do open source and get paid for it, but I have a day job. But yeah. What format do you store videos in? I think where did that folder go? Just closed it. I store videos in MOV container. Moment. Some of them are MKVs, but most of them are MOVs. Cybergenic says, have you ever had a viewer whom you ended up working with? Because I almost took an offer from Stripe for an internship this summer, but I only found out later that you work there. I mean, I've met people in real life that have watched my stream, and they're like, I don't know, I've like met people at parties, and they'll be like, you look familiar, and I'm like, huh, weird. And then like somehow organically stream came up in conversation. They're like, oh, now I know why you're familiar. I watch your Twitch stream. And I'm like, well, this is awkward. What's your day job? You can do bang job. I'm a staff software engineer at Stripe working on Python infrastructure. There's a book called The Awk Programming Language. It's 200 pages, all Awk languages. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Useless Pony says, speaking of jobs, I'm off to work. Well, thank you for stopping by, Useless Pony. It's always good to see you. Have a good one. Have a good day at work. Can you ever have a good day at work? I mean, you probably can, I guess. Parse. Arugament parser. We're gonna need JSON as well. Image info equals JSON dot load subprocess dot check output. I should do this on the other screen. Oh, we're gonna check output. Docker inspect args.tag. And then we will break a point. It's pretty small for the entire language. Yeah, well, Awk's not meant to be a programming language. It just happens to be one. More meant to be like a shell stream manipulator thing. See Rahul! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You can have a bad day at work, so I guess you can have a good day at work. I guess that's true. See Rahul says, I like that Italian Jason. Is it Italian? Maybe. It's mostly me just being silly. as we do. Test dash full. That's not what I wanted. T.py test dash full. Image info. Not pp. Right. Okay, so from this, we need to find the layer, which is going to be that run minimal layer. We're in here. Oh, it has all the arg shit in front of it. Rust. Here we go. So we're looking for this layer. Then in the history, yeah. Sound more French? Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of Frenchish. We use JSON in the video in Python. Indeed, indeed. Oui, oui. Cancel it for some of this bullshit at some point. Okay, so it's a list with one level in it. Okay. So we can do that at least. The Clever Champion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. So, what are you an array of? History. So we got to look through history. We have to find a layer that has that echo and minimal in it. Or y layer in image info history if layer created by dot ends with then break. A little assertion error in case we don't find it. That should get us the index. String indices must be integers. Oh. I forgot to enumerate, so it was unpacking a dictionary key. XMLs or JSON for data storage? I don't think I would necessarily use either of them, but either of them are about equivalent, so it doesn't really matter. Depends on whether a human's going to read it or a computer, I guess. XML is a little bit annoying to work with, and JSON's a little bit simpler, but I don't know. Either or. How's the central cooling instead of AC? Well, I mean, there is an AC unit, but yes, it is central cooling. It's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty nice. Every room in my house is basically the same temperature, except when I close the door in here, and the computer acts like a space heater. But I assume in the winter that'll be different. But yeah, I guess the problem with this room is it's next to the garage, so when the garage warms up, this room warms up if it doesn't have proper ventilation. But other than that, it's great. It's so nice. ADS Dynamo. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Actually, I think instead of doing it like this, I think I just want to count how many layers are real until I get to this layer. Real layers equals 0 if layer if layer dot get empty layer false. If not, layer dot get empty layer. Yeah. Then real layers plus equals 1. And then don't need to enumerate anymore. Okay, so there are 11 real layers. Capital S. So these are our layers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How do I get the IDs of the layers? Because this is the shaws of them. Maybe it's in here somewhere. History. Because these are not the actual image layer, or the named image layers. At least I don't think. Yeah, like I want to get these out of here. Unless... What are we looking for? We're looking for the 11th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just make this wider. That'll be better. 1. Oh wait, this is the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One of these must be the run line. Probably this one. It's this one. D63C. Do we see a D63C in here? No. How do I get this output? Maybe from Docker history. Probably that, I guess. I guess we can try that instead. Oh, you can be sponsored on GitHub now, Kevin Sjoberg. That's pretty cool. You have a sponsors profile. Nice. Cool. Do you like AWS or DynamoDB? I use both currently. Dynamo's alright. How can I get into open source? Hey, thank you, James Boyan. Kevin Sjoberg says, I've told my kid we're going for all you can eat ice cream whenever I get my first sponsor. Hopefully, before he turns 13, he's 3 now. Wait, your kid's gonna eat a lot of ice cream pretty soon. if you're available to be sponsored now. I feel like that's not gonna be that's a pretty low bar. That kid's gonna get some ice cream. I would love to learn and use Docker in my own projects. I'm a beginner. Can you suggest where I can learn Docker from? Hands-on is the preferred way. I don't know what Hanson is. What do you mean hands-on? Hands-on is the preferred way. I mean, start a project that needs Docker and make it happen. Yeah, find a project that you benefit from and see if you can help out. Yeah, that's the TLDR in my video as well. But yeah, easy. Okay, so I need to run Docker history to find which thing to tag. Because the image IDs aren't listed in the other one. Got it. Okay. Q4UX, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Actually, I could probably even do Docker history. These are all podman commands. Maybe we can. Docker image history. I don't know why the inspect and the history are different. That kind of annoys me. Gail says, "Oh no, I hear thunder." Yeah, it's Did you hear it on your screen or on my screen? Because I think it's raining here as well. Oh no, it says it's not raining right now. It was raining earlier. On yours. Okay, cool. Thanks for the suggestions. I went through some open source code bases, Postgres and Linux page management, but either they are really, really mature code bases and I don't understand half the stuff happening. Oh, yeah. I mean, find some smaller project or like some tool that you use or a language that you write in. I wouldn't immediately jump to, I want to contribute to the Linux kernel, although it is probably possible to contribute to the Linux kernel, but I wouldn't recommend that as your first foray into open source for other reasons, not just them being complicated and large and mature. But okay, let's do this with history. We can probably do actually all of this with just history. History command equals Docker image format equals JSON. Like that. Hey, was Dynamo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so these will have IDs if they are the one that we want. So and where did it start from? Here. So Swift and then the env line. Okay, so I think we just need to iterate forward. keeping track of the previous ID that we saw until we hit our minimal run. I think this is the Rust layer. Oh, YouTube has stopped working. Can you guys still hear me? Is my stream still working? I'm not chopping frames, so it seems like it's working. Storm's coming from the south. No, I don't need a heat wave to come to. Oh no. I think that's a fairly steep curve to pass an open source newcomer. As Anthony Wright's code suggested, I think it's better to start small, build up knowledge over time, and then gradually go into harder stuff. Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. Stream's still working. Neat. Neat. Okay, so we need to start from the top. And as soon as we get our echo line, sorry, echo line. Why is this really hard to see? This one. Once we find our echo line, we return the previous ID, which should be this one here. And that'll be the image that we care about. Even though it has this like env stuff in it that we don't need. Actually, no, we want the ID after the echo line. Because the echo is a boundary. Yeah, so we want this image. So once we find the echo line, then little state machine until we find this image. Okay. For layer in history, found and minimal equals false. If not found and minimal, and layer created by then found and minimal equals true. Elif ID in layer, then image ID equals layer. Is it capital ID? It's probably capital ID. Oh no, it's lowercase ID. Oh wait. There's some down here that had. Oh no, these all say missing. I could have sworn there were some that didn't have this. Okay, so we actually have to say it does not equal. If layer ID does not equal this, found and minimal and then ID, we can brick, otherwise do that. And so we actually don't need this up here at all. Okay, so in theory, if I run this, it should not have Swift. But it should have rest and go. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. I think that's working. It says you froze, but I can hear you. I'm not dropping frames, so it must be you. I don't think you should find is then actively looking for something to contribute to. I'm not a particularly strong motivator. Try contributing to something you're already benefiting from. It can be a library, framework, or command line tool. Yeah. Shimmy the JJ. Welcome to the stream. Says stream looks and sounds fine to me. Perfect. Okay, cool. Okay, so I think this is working. So we will just take this code and shrink down this window. Yep. Bin build. Okay, so once we have built the full image, then I just call this full tag, minimal tag. Full tag, and then we do docker tag image ID minimal tag. And we could have, I guess we could do exec VP here, but this is probably fine. All right, let's try that, I guess. Now bin build test. All right, tag. We didn't do our proper. Let's import an unused JSON and block comment. Okay, filter image, and then we have test and test full. Sweet. Okay. I think that's good. So this is done. This is done. And then we have to do the actual validation. We also have to do the pushing part. Temps are gonna rise right after I get new installation in my house, just in time. Nice. Okay, I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that. I will be right back. I guess I'll fill up my water at the same time. So I'll see you in a bit. All right, we're back. Hello, hello. Okay, so hmm. Now that we have done this, I guess next we will. Let me just go through the GitHub actions and adjust all the scripts that we need there. Coach Over says the Duro standard library is really useful. Most people just export stuff in their M4C, but I find myself using the path add helper a lot. Yes. So I don't want to ruin Durham for you, but I reported a security vulnerability to them, and they decided that it wasn't a bug, and that it was an intentional race condition. So use with caution, I guess. Do you think Vim is good for full stack devs? I mean, use whatever text editor you want. Yeah. So have fun with that, Kevin. Basically, Durham is very unsafe on shared machines. We'll put it that way. Zebrow, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I think the more concerning thing is that the authors did not take the security report seriously. But, yeah. Chill Crunch says intentional what condition? Wait, what? A race condition. Meaning that under a certain set of circumstances, a nefarious user can adjust code that a target user would run automatically without their without them being able to check and influence that. Basically, on a shared system with Durham, in certain circumstances, you can cause a user to run whatever code you want. A different user, some other user. But I only use EchoCat head and tail as my text editor. Oh no. You're ruining a tool I've had in my arsenal for more than 5 years. Yeah, race condition, what DDoS says. Okay, so we've updated bin build. Next we'll do bin test. Oh right, this is my crappy re-implementation of PyTest. Should I just change this to use PyTest? I should maybe just change this to use PyTest. Yeah. I should just bite the bullet and change this to use PyTest. Do I want to do that right now? Wait, we already have our requirements. Oh, that's why I didn't do this. Hey, why are you empty? Oh, because there's no dev dependencies. Yeah. Oh, so I could put PyTest in here. I really want to do that? I don't think I want to do that. We'll do PyTest some other day. But we do have to edit the script, which is okay, so we pass args.tag into a lot of these. So this should be first, of course. Minimal tag equals args.tag, full tag equals dash full. Okay, so this should be the minimal tag, and the rest of them should be full tag. Swift Ruby node Oh, I type out this. Oh, I'll fix it in a second. Yeah. I made the same typo twice. Amazing. There we go. Joker says, why am I saying Pixel Anthony? I don't know. You're 500 symmetric? Yeah, you should not be saying Pixel Anthony. MSHP helicopter making weird insignia in sky above me again. Oh yeah, do you have this, That's weird. This helicopter must be seeing something here. Wait, are they going 120 miles an hour? That seems really fast for a helicopter. Is that like normal? This is also like a really cool website. How did you know how to find exactly this aircraft? Very weird. Very weird. Anyway, neat. Me trying to see your stream right now. This W3 Schools GIF? Community GIF. Yeah. Yeah. Flightaware.com/live. This is just like all the flights? Holy shit. Oh, and then I assume you can click on an individual one. If we wanted to zoom in on, I think Ann Arbor's right here. Oh yeah, and there's the Ann Arbor Airport. No airplanes around right now. There's a helicopter up here though. Well, let's see what this helicopter's been doing. Driving straight at 180 miles an hour. Holy shit. I didn't know helicopters went that fast. I didn't know. I thought they were slow. I guess I was wrong. Oh, that's cool. Hard Refresh fixed it. Nice. Good, perfect. Now you can see. But that's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, but I think this is actually done now. So in theory, I should be able to do bin test podman test. And it should run through all the tests. Planes are cool, yeah. I wonder if I should learn how to fly a plane. It seems like something that maybe younger me should have decided on. Maybe it's too late now. Can run Swift hooks. Oh man. This takes a while because it has to run the Swift compiler. But that's fine. Making sure that things work up front. I could have commented out all the other tests. You have plenty of time? Yeah, do I though? I do too much stuff as it is right now. Oh, I'm really hungry right now. Dang it. I want to get this working. I also want to eat food. Ah. This is why Anthony uses Babby. Visual Studio trying to replace comma equals with equals on a 250 line source file. It's been going for minutes. Holy shit. Why though? That's wild. There's no reason for it to take that long. Okay, cool. It ran Swift format. It's not even a joke. Yeah, it seems legit. I don't know why he took a video of with his phone though. I guess recording video directly on screen, it can be tricky if you don't know what you're doing or if you don't already have OBS set up. I noticed that this glass of water is different from the one you were... No, I had this one in California. I didn't always use this particular one, but this is the Front-End Ops Conference 2014, sponsored by Etsy. Beer thanks to Etsy. They bought a bunch of beer. It was great. But I didn't always, so sometimes I had just the clear glass, but they're basically the same glass. This helicopter's just flying patterns around the highway. I don't understand it. Huh. Weird. Very weird. Okay, cool. These all passed. I still have the clear glasses. I didn't get rid of them. And they survived the journey, which is amazing. From Highway Patrol, probably looking for someone? Maybe. Maybe because Visual Studio runs on 32 bits. They are actually making a 64-bit Visual Studio finally, I think. Or maybe the version that just came out. I seem to remember hearing that. We're probably just doing training? Oh, maybe. Okay, so that script is done. Then I have to do the push script. Oh, and we have to add more tests. Sridhar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. 2022 64-bit. Nice. Nice. Okay, so we skip if the tags are up to date. The thing is, I don't know how I'm going to do this properly. Does inspect fail open? It does not. Okay, well. We want again minimal tag equals args.tag, full tag equals. I don't know why. I make that same typo every time. Latest dash full. What we want to do here. But this line is always going to fail, so I'm gonna have to figure out a. I'm gonna have to manually push one of these probably. A push. Tag image tag dot partition colon target tag. What? Oh, here we go. I see. Coach Over says, what counts as hot weather where you live? We've been having a couple days of 33°C and I'm melting. I just want rain and gray skies. So it usually gets about to 38 or 39 here. That's like 100, right? Yeah. Gets to like 38 or 39 in really hot weather. Is this your own code? Yeah, this is my code. I know what it's doing, but I'm also like puzzling as to how I want to add the features that I'm adding here. But yeah, like record temperatures Ann Arbor, Michigan. I want daily. Let's do monthly. The fuck is this? This is precipitation? Yeah, precipitation has been fucking nutty recently. This is just normal temperatures. How do I read this graph? Also, I feel like clicking on this did nothing. Hello? I don't know. Here we go. Record high and low temperatures, interactive map. Huh. Yeah, Ann Arbor is right over here. 1934. I wouldn't be surprised if that's broken soon. I wanted one that was like by date. Like this maybe? Whoa. I wish this had numbers instead of just like. Okay, here we go. So the average high and low in summer is like 84F, which is like 20, 29-ish, 28-ish, 29. And the low is around 18, 17. And then in the winter, when it's cold, it's like negative 10 to 0-ish in Celsius. Something like that. You're so close to Canada. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh, this is a neat graph. Huh. That's kind of cool. I like these graphs. These graphs are good. Daily chance of precipitation. It's been like 100 for the last week. It's actually kind of nuts. I think right now it's actually not raining, so I'm gonna go out for a bike ride while it's nice. Yeah. Okay, let's finish the script. Meanwhile, Germany is being flooded. Oh my god, yeah, it's crazy. Crazy flooded. Jess Lucy says, 21C here, but my roof feels like 30. Oh no, that's not good. Still think the neatest graph I saw was looking at the traffic study done on the highway near me. Oh yeah? How so? What was it like? What was the graph like? I like graphs. Look at this graph! Okay, so let's do minimal tag equals minimal tag, and then full tag equals full tag. Minimal tag equals minimal tag, and full tag equals full tag. And we'll change push to take both of those. Minimal and full tag. Oh, okay, we pull out tag image to do the latest. I see. Okay, so we still want this. Minimal tag that partition colon. And then we want to push 4 images. So 4 targets in so this is the minimal ones. We will do Docker tag, minimal tag, target tag, and then Docker push target tag, and then for target in full tag and prefix slash tag image latest full, didn't specify target. Target. Even. So here we'll do full tag. Now, how do I make this shorter? Whoa. Whoa. A massive raid from Eknerwall. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, Raiders. How you doing? What were you working on today? What programming challenge were you working on today, Eknerwall? My viewers should check out Eknerwall's channel if you haven't before. They primarily work on programming challenges, things like admin of code, etc. That's mostly where I know Eknerwall from. It's from in December, admin of code. But it's good to see you. Welcome back. Frightened Swan, Galavanov, thank you both for the follow. A little bit of intro about me. My name is Anthony. I work on primarily open source Python stuff. I maintain a bunch of tools that you might have heard of if you work on Python, such as Flake8, PyTest, Talks, pre-commit, PyFlakes, PyCodeStyle, Dead Snakes, all repos, I don't know, a whole bunch of other stuff. I like to work on linters, code formatters, testing, and productivity tools. That's mostly what I work on. But today we are hacking on some Docker-related stuff for my startup project called pre-commit.ci. Abdullah Abdu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Juby, thank you as well for the follow. What pre-commit.ci is, right. Sorry, god damn it, clicked on the wrong link. Docs, that's the one I want to look on. Pre-commit.ci is a CI system based around the pre-commit framework, which is one of the tools that I mentioned earlier. It is a tool, it is a framework for doing linters and code formatters and git hooks and other stuff like that. Arash Falk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The basic idea behind pre-commit being you set up a config file with tools and versions. It knows how to optionally set up git hooks, but the real selling point is it will install all those tools for you, so you don't have to worry about setting up Node or Ruby or Python or Go or any of these other languages. It will just set them up for you and run them against code in your repository. And pre-commit.ci takes this tool and makes a purpose-built CI system around it that does some nice things like, if your branch isn't formatted properly, it will just like auto-fix pull requests for you, which was the original and main idea in building this. But it's also much faster than relative, comparable free CI systems. It shares its cache across users, which is how it goes super fast, and it'll periodically update your configuration, so you're always on the latest versions. Anuj Shah and the Antonio, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. There was a contest this morning, so we're recapping that. Nice, awesome. Who else do I have to say hi to that came from the raid? Bessie the Cow, hello, hello. I am White Knife, good to see you. And Disty, hello, hello. Jack Diverge says, any reason not to abstract Docker subprocess calls? Could be used in other scripts. I don't really need to. This doesn't really save me any, I'm not going to reuse this code ever. It's a one-off script. There's no real reason to abstract away there. Nishida says, are you aware of the Python tool Dumpster Diver? I am not. Tool to search secrets in various file types. There are so many of these tools. But I am not familiar with this particular one. Cool. Do they use my software is the other question. Let's see. They're not using pre-commit. I have contributed to this library. They don't have any sort of CI setup, which is kind of surprising. They're not using talks. They're not using pre-commit. They don't have any tests. They're not using PyTest. Kind of wild. Not how I would develop a project, but to each their own. They should probably add some tests. But no, I have not used that tool before. This means war. I see you're fighting over the MOTD again. That's funny. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're all doing well. Hopefully you're streaming well today, Eknawala. And I'm happy to invite you all to my stream. What we're working on today is some Docker imagey stuff. This is a crappy paint drawing of what I'm trying to do. This red line represents the current Docker image for pre-commit.ci, which basically has all of the different programming languages. And as you add more and more programming languages, this image gets huge, and it results in some scaling problems for my CI system. So what I'm planning to do is shrink down the main image and have this maximal image with all of these different language layers, and then cherry pick those on top of the small image so that I can scale up and down more quickly. But yeah, we're working on splitting this out and writing the Docker layer cherry picking stuff today. You can cherry pick Docker images? So yes and no. So what I'm doing is look at that in a second. So what I'm doing with this is oh no, where's the script for this? Yeah, so what I'm able to do is I've written this script to pretend to be the Docker client. So I'm interfacing with the Docker registry. And so this takes in a registry domain and the image and a tag, and it authenticates with the registry. And then loads the image manifest. So it says, what does your image look like? And an image is a bunch of file system layers. They're a bunch of tars, essentially. Then from the image manifest, I can get the image configuration. The image configuration tells me all the instructions that were used to build the Docker image and their particular layers and layer file names. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to download individual layers, extract them, and then mount them on top of the base image, which will allow me to basically pick pick individual languages and cherry pick them on top of the main image. I could use, what is it called? There's not build kit, maybe it is build kit. There's some Docker image building tool that allows you to basically mix and match layers similar to this. Yeah, I'm just going to be doing this directly with mounts. And the mounting doesn't script the file system state. So because all of these mounts are going to be read-only, I don't really have to worry so much about the permissions. It would mess up the owners and state if I didn't do that, though. But since these are always going to be read-only, I can cheat a little bit. If they weren't read-only, then yeah, I would have to do some other stuff with like actually stitching images back together. Would it mess up any RPath shenanigans? Actually, it's going to enable some RPath shenanigans. Because they will always be mounted at a very particular path. And it would break relative paths, but I'm going to be mounting them at the same path that they were built in the first place. So, yeah, so I'm going to make sure to mount them at exactly the paths that they were at before. Which means I have some other constraints as well, like the layer can only end up being a single root and like all this other stuff as well. But yeah, I have to do some stuff there. Whisper says, can't you use targets within the Docker file and build, tag, and push each target for the languages separately? Yes, I could, but I would need every combination. And every combination, if you look at this diagram here, would be, maybe you need Node, Rust, and .NET in your image, or maybe you need Go and Swift in your image. And like you can imagine that would be a factorial number of combinations here. And I don't want to just publish the whole fat image because it's too slow to make my system scale nicely. So I'm basically going to reassemble stuff later. And the reason I'm using Docker images in the first place is so that someone outside of my CI system can reproduce everything that happens in the CI system. Because I don't know about you, but I'm super frustrated whenever I have to work with GitHub Actions or Azure Pipelines or whatever, and like something doesn't work the way that I expect it to, and I have to do manually debug by pushing commits, and like that just really frustrates me. So what I'm enabling instead is somebody just pull this Docker image, and you can run exactly the same commands that the CI system would run. So you can validate everything locally. But yeah, that is the crazy thing that we're building. Oh, you're out of points. Wait, the MOTD has been set to MOTD updated? Oh wait, no, you keep setting it. Oh my god. Y'all going for like a high score here? Crow. Oh, you're trying to make it 69. I see. I understand. But yeah, this is my chatbot, which Crow and Jess Lucy were interacting with to fight back and forth over the MOTD. Nice. Good job. Okay, cool. But yeah, we are in the first part of implementing this thing here, where Mr. Martin, hello, welcome. Oh no, Crow, you ruined it. Crow, what are you doing? You ruined it. But yeah, we are doing the pushing portion of this right now. So it is pushing the new images, and then I will use this script here to download the manifest and pull stuff out. I can just show you how this script works. Registry-1.docker.io pre-commit.ci/runner image, and then latest, for example. And you can see here that it gives us all of the layer IDs, and we have the history, and we can filter out all of these empty layers to figure out particular layers. Like we would be able to identify that this is the Rust layer. And so we would be able to say, okay, these two were empty, so this is the last layer. So this layer here represents the Rust layer. And if I were to take this and download it, actually, let's just download. We'll just download the last layer. Bit of a hack, but whatever. Fuck it. Comments. So that should download just the Rust layer, in theory. And if we untar this, we should have a single directory here in opt-rust, which contains that layer. And so then I could mount this opt-rust layer with the environment settings. So I'm going to need to do some parsing of these two options here. And then I should be able to mount these into an image and go from there, which would be cool. Yeah, you ruined it after building up to 69, Crow. You spent all that effort, and then that immediately ruined it. Aliaxa Priest says not like this. Can you remove 1 use? I could, but wouldn't that kind of defeat the purpose? Slag star from MOTD. How many times has MOTD been set? Count 1. 587 times y'all have set MOTD. How many times have I set today? 351. So you set MOTD more often than I set the current thing that we're working on. Don't you run into problems trying to mount, for example, multiple local paths into opt? So they're not going to mount directly to opt. They're basically what I'm going to dictate is each of the languages will have their own specific directory into opt. So I will mount opt-rust instead of just /opt, and then it'll be fine. But yeah, Chris says I have to go. I can't be here. Oh no. But oops. You can see each of the assignments to MOTD here. But yeah. What is that? Oh, cooldown complete. Hype train is ready to leave. Thanks. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks for telling me about Hype train. Spend more money, Twitch says. Oh, we can also look who has spent the most points because we have the point count here as well. Select user some points for. This is wait. I was about to write a list comprehension. I was like, wait a minute. From MOTD group by user. Order by some points desk. Sending, I guess. Marco Dev, who I haven't seen in a while, has spent the most points. Crow, Crow, you've entered the top top 5 here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. Interesting. Jess Lucy, you're in the top 10. We have both Marshas. This says 17492759. You what? Wait, what? What? Yeah, you're in the top 10. Yeah. Well, we know how many points total because it's the original thing times 250. But yeah. What the fuck did just happen? What do you mean? Hey, Ollie Free. Thank you for the subscription. Whoa, for 3 months in advance. Damn, fancy. Appreciate the subscription. Appreciate your 3 months in advance. That'll get you a fancy new badge when it comes to 3 months, though. Baldaltis says I don't spend a lot. Yeah, it's true. How many points are you up to, Baldaltis? You've got to be at like 500,000, right? Free says, "Let's go. You've helped me out a ton." Yeah, no problem. I'm glad I was able to help you. And Shaz, yeah, I am still live. We're still fucking around with these scripts here, unfortunately. Okay, so I think for this push, we are going to temporarily comment this out. Oh, I didn't want to do that. To do the full image isn't live yet. Does base get used elsewhere? Oh, it does. So we're gonna temporarily comment out some of this, and we'll revert that back later. I would have been higher had you not messed up the YouTube API yesterday. Yeah, it's true, details. But we got it mostly working today. You're at 165k. I would have expected higher. Interesting. Someone says 500,000. How many hours have you watched the stream for? Yeah, maybe not 500,000. I don't know. I still owe some 12-hour streams to some people that I've forgotten who it is at this point. Man, you know what'd be really disappointing is if they don't even watch anymore. Let's see, how do I get to that? Really suck at finding this thing. Review request queue. This one. I've done one of these. I'm pretty sure. Oh, these people all still watch. I've done one. And have I done one of these? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I do owe 4 of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I can unpause this because I can switch my keyboard again. Forgot that I paused it. No unpause. Oh, I have 4 of these. Wait. How is this? Is this enabled? No, it's not enabled. Okay. Weird that it shows up here, but not over here. Interesting. And this is just like Marsha a bunch of times, and Marsha still hasn't done any of these. I've done all the other ones, but I haven't done the Marsha ones yet. But anyway, do a 48-hour stream. Oh no. Hey, what's up, the Amateur General? Hello, hello. I had so much confidence in you yesterday, then full confidence today after I got my hands on it myself. Yeah, it's true. Well, that says I usually just lurk and don't click on the bonus points. That makes sense. You're a hacker. Get an extension to make it click it automatically. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Where's X? Hello, hello. How are you doing? I feel like you did one of them before you started at Stripe. Did I do one last? I think I said I was going to, and then I think it slipped. So I think I still owe. I think I still owe all 4 of them. I also vote for a 48-hour stream. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we'll just do a subathon, and I'll be streaming for a full month. We'll pull a Ludwig. I don't think I can do that though, because I have a. Yeah. Actually, gotta write some C++ magic, but it seems to be deep in the rabbit hole. Yeah, it's true. Oh, you were so close, Bildathis. Where do babbies come from? Okay, I think that's going to work. This line is too long. Oh man. You know, you can probably do this for source target in minimal tag prefix slash minimal tag prefix slash tag image latest full. I can write it like this. Yeah. Marsha's C++ got rusty yet. Wait, why did the bot reply to that command? Which one? Where do babbies come from? Because it was a secret command inspired by Where's X, I think. I think Where's X asked me to do that. I forget. I forget. Does it do a partial match if there's not a full match? No, there's a secret alias for that command. Some of the commands have partial matching due to bugs, but most of them should be exact matches now. Hey, what's up, Cat Peasant? Hello, hello. Greebenings. Greebenings, all. Greebening to you as well, Cat Peasant. You happen to be green here and in chat, but you haven't picked a color. Partial match sounds like a feature, not a bug. Yeah, right, Anjacosta? Yeah. Oh, speaking of top 5 bonkers, we have not seen iSatisfied in a really long time. I hope they're doing alright. They're about to get passed. Oh wait, no they're not. Oh, maybe they are. Whoa, speaking of other people we haven't seen in a long time, Pinky Dicers, how are you doing? Guess what, I'm in Eastern time now. We're, like, not that far away from each other again. Green Benings, yeah, there you go. Okay, so in theory I can merge and push this. I think. Problem is there's a whole bunch of I don't know if this is going to work here. We don't need you anymore, right? We put you in bin build? Yep, yeah. Bang Jorb, yeah, Jorb is in there. There are no bugs, just unintended features, yeah. Yeah, Eastern time, yeah, I've moved. I am now in Ann Arbor. Now in the East Coast time, which is great for streaming because all my European friends are real happy about that. It's follow age. Follow age is the command if you want to see. I can't do it myself, so but we could do a Marsha. Marsha's been following for 6 months. It helps if you don't typo at James Point. I'm Appel says, I just passed through Ann Arbor myself. Went to the lakes near Traverse City. Beautiful area. Oh, nice, nice. Remote work? Yes, I'm working remote. 11 months for James Point. Nice, nice. My god, I can't type on mobile. Neither can Where's X. Where's X has been following for 7 months. Nice, nice. Jess Lucy for 6. Oh, Flesh 38 with the 1 year, 8 months. Yeah, Michigan is super close. Beat Icers. I can't. My usual joke that I say is I can drive south to Canada from my location, but it is ever so slightly north. But from my hometown or homish town, which is up over here, I can very much drive south to Canada from good old Oxford over here. But yeah, it's like super close. Toronto's like right here. Not that far. But yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Usually we get some nice like lurkers that show up just around follow age. Oh damn. Like C Rahul. And I need Java. Look at these workers. Look at these lurkers. South Canada, yeah, exactly, exactly. Oh, why is the air quality so much worse today? Weird. Oh. Oh yeah, the help doesn't. The help just spits out the commands again. It's not that useful. But you can put a zip code, a US zip code, and it'll pick the closest one. Hey Cotton, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I like how it just does New York City region. Nice. It doesn't work for all of them. Like some states don't have anyone within like 50 miles, so it doesn't give you any results back. Yeah, and sometimes you'll just get a bunch of them that all match to the same region. It's not a very great API. Oh man, this is an OG reference. I don't know how many of you remember this. Oh, you got one in Massachusetts. Nice, nice. There are 2 ways to write error-free programs. Only the third one works. Oh no. Why did they name a place that's not right on the sea? An arbor. Cat pheasant. It's like, what? Oh, an arbor. Like that. Ye old arbor. Yes, yes, indeed, indeed. Indeed. Okay, so we are going to prepare and tag images for minimal plus full builds. It's an arbor, not a harbor. Yeah. We need a did you mean X command feature in the bot. We'll check if it's easy to add. Yeah, I feel like it is kind of hard to. I feel like, I don't know, similarity matching is tricky. Oh yeah. Did you move for work? No way, Stripe submission. I'm working remote. So moved for work is, yes, miraculously true. But I moved because I wanted to move, and now I'm working remote is the actual answer. And you can learn more about my move in this video, where I talk all about it. Okay, branch, get push, origin head. We'll make a patch 1 branch. All right, so I fully expect CI to fail here, which is fine. Oh, I forgot to update the info. This one. Where's the, like, do the info stuff? Uh... Oh, this should be full tag. Full tag. Yeah. And push origin head dash F. Oh no, the endless server. Have you is this the original text from We Will Protect Our Homeland? Is that the text there? Oh, the music has stopped. I was wondering why I was quiet. It is Icon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Next time it says, have you been speaking for the past 4 hours? I get so tired in like 2. Did you have to learn to be able to stream for long? Yeah, I have basically been talking for 4 hours. Did I have to learn to be able to do this? Not really, because I talk a lot, I guess. There are some parts of it that are different. Like, I try and do. I don't know. There's some amount of talking where I talk in a particular way that is less stressful on my voice. So I do that a little bit. Your neighbors must believe you're crazy talking all the time. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. It is like it says, I'm new here. What's up? What are you creating? I'm working on pre-commit.ci, which is my CI system. You can do bang today, and that will tell you about what I'm working on. Let's see. And Swift and split into minimal / full images, and I will say that it closes. Closes 31. And we're still going to attribute this commit to CyberBenny. That gets pulled in properly. And lots of other changes and commented out code that I will have to fix at some point. All right, let's create this and see what CI has to say about it. Did they reduce your salary if you go fully remote? If yes, what's the thought behind it? So they decreased my cash salary, my base salary, by 10%. They did not adjust my other stuff. So they didn't adjust, like, I guess bonuses are a percentage of base salary. So I guess that technically got adjusted as well. But they didn't adjust my stock stuff. The rationalization behind it is that the cost of living in particular cities in the US is higher or lower, and they do adjust salaries based on cost of living, despite it not costing the company any more or less to pay that. They do it because they can abuse supply and demand curves to pay people less money, because it is in the best interest of a company to pay people as little as possible. But I don't know. It happens. Stripe also provides a $20,000 relocation bonus, so there's some plus to it, I guess. I don't know. Jack Timer says, I accidentally released a version of my library that was completely broken yesterday. Thankfully, I have 2 people watching the library on GitHub, so one of them made an issue and the other sent a patch. Nice. Eventually, I should start using pre-commit. Yeah, exactly. I'm Appel says, exactly, so dumb, should get the same money. Yeah, I think so. Is this a project for work or a hobby project? This is a hobby project. I would never work on work outside of work hours. I don't love my job that much. 20K sounds nice. Yeah, I mean it was a decent, like, I didn't even know I was getting it either. It was just like, oh, that's cool, because I was planning to move and didn't really care about the decrease in salary anyway. So why do they encourage people to move to reduce the salary by 10%? There's kind of 2 things. Stripe is already a global company, so centralizing on offices doesn't make too much sense for them. And the other part of it is due to tax reasons. Um, so one of Stripe's main offices used to be in San Francisco, and San Francisco has this weird tax law where they tax businesses that have offices in the city based on revenue, not based on profit or other stuff like that. And so low margin, high throughput businesses such as like Stripe and Lyft and Uber and Square and other payment companies that make tiny percentages on and huge volumes get heavily punished um, for the revenue they take in. And so if you incentivize people to leave San Francisco, they no longer need to pay taxes on the individuals that work at those offices because it's tax per individual or something like that. And again, I'm not a financial advisor, so none of this is financial advice. This is just my understanding of how this works. And so they incentivize people to leave San Francisco so they pay less in taxes. Now, Stripe actually is in the process of moving their San Francisco office to South San Francisco, which is outside of the jurisdiction of that tax law. So, and compounded with that, people that would previously be working from home in San Francisco are now forced to go into the office because if they work from home, that counts as being an employee working in San Francisco, and then Stripe has to pay that tax burden on them working from home in San Francisco. So, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of like messy stuff around this, or something like that. Oh, of course it failed. Of course it failed. Probably because of the differences between Docker and Podman, which is gonna suck, and then I'm gonna have to figure out how to change that. Blah, build Rust. The Docker history command did not end up with JSON output. Alright, well, we'll boot into the other VM that has Docker. Is it this one? But yeah. Do you check Slack on weekends? Nope. I literally would have to open my work laptop to check Slack because they don't let me install it on Android phones because Stripe does not trust Android as a platform. They will give you an iPhone if you want to check Slack on it, but I have no interest in checking Slack on the weekend. It's not a hobby project if it makes money, I guess. Does pre-commit pay directly yet? Yes. Pre-commit is cash flow positive. Pre-commit.ci is cash flow positive. Barely. We'll see if that's still true after I exit the free tier, but which will be next month's AWS bill. We'll see what happens there. Name a better duo. Companies and trying to fiddle with their taxes. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. TLDR tax loopholes. 100%. Broccoli Rob says, where did you I'm talking too fast now. Where did you relocate to? I am now in Ann Arbor, Michigan. What a giant mess. Yeah, exactly. Everyone please move. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. So you were talking about losing my voice. I am actually very close to losing my voice. I can feel it now. Well, actually, if I want to avoid losing my voice, I just have to talk lower. But if I get excited and talk in my normal higher voice, you can kind of start to hear it cracking, a little bit. I can feel it cracking. I don't know if you can hear it cracking. But yeah. Do you ever work on a weekend if you miss a milestone? No. If I miss a milestone, then it was poorly planned. It's not my fault. Is your work laptop Windows? No, it is a Mac. Are iPhones really safe? No, they're not. But Stripe's rationalization and why they require iPhones is it is slightly harder to jailbreak them, and the platform distribution of iPhones is much slimmer, so they don't have to audit as many devices. Yeah, because it's much easier to make your own custom Android chipset versus making an iPhone chipset. I guess you literally can't make your own iPhone chipset. But, yeah, TLDR, don't get Anthog excited. Yeah, something like that. What is this article? This article is written by a cat. The log is presented mostly as Milo created. A few minor edits and formatting changes were made to make it work on our site. Nice. A lot of S's there. um. Okay, so we gotta boot into this other VM. Bad password. And then we gotta figure out why Docker and Podman are different. What if I emulate an iPhone on my Android phone? Well, I still don't think that would work. Which, hello? Which dash a Docker? Okay, so bin Docker his images. Right. Got to use sudo for it. I have a Docker image called Docker. Right? Oh, right, we were doing Docker stuff last time. So if we do sudo bin Docker history. Oh, do they not have a JSON format of this? I wonder if that cat did a bongo on the keyboard? Maybe. TIL YubiKeys don't get firmware updates. Huh. So you have to just work permanently? That's wild. Supposedly for security? That seems antithetical to security, doesn't it? Try it perfect the first time? Yeah, exactly. Docker history JSON output. Oh man. I'm gonna have to parse this fucking garbage. I like how the like to dislike ratio on this page is so low. Alright, so in theory I can use ID tab and then created by in a format. Template parsing. Don't you love this error message? Can't evaluate field ID in type star image history context. Isn't that literally what it just told me to do? Oh, it's a capital D. Motherfuck. God damn it. And then I have to do no trunk. Yeah. Stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. Raycan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. But what if there are bugs because they're going to be bugs? Oh yeah, for sure. The idea is it would be harder to do supply chain attacks on updates. I guess I understand that, yeah. Let's use JQ. There's no JSON. Yeah. Podman does JSON, but Docker does not. Not run Kate. Who's Kate and why are they not updating? Wait, what? What? I'm confused. The other server says, oh no, I ordered way too. I'm hungry. I want food. Gotta finish this though. Bin build is the one we're adjusting. Yes, 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 yes. We gotta do. Gotta do this garbage. Peas, peas, peas. Sure. Wait, where are you seeing Kate? Oh, not run Kate. Oh, I get it. Investing in Kate coin right now? Yeah, hodl that shit to the moon. Oh, yeah, and since we no longer need to JSON this, we might as well just inline this in here. Yes. History.decode.split lines for line. If line is found and not layered on starts with missing. Okay, that should in theory work. Let's try it. Oh, why are you doing a full rebuild? Oh. Why you do this? Okay, well, it's gonna take. Actually, we gotta kill this because we're gonna run out of disk space. Aww. Oops. Reclaimed 0 bytes. Good. I have a mosquito bite right here, and it's the most fucking obnoxious thing ever. It's like actually the worst. Because I feel it all the time. And when I scratch, it really hurts. I should not scratch. It both feels really good and really hurts at the same time, so. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah, now we wait for this to build. How y'all doing in chat? Mosquito bite? Oh, BYTE? Yeah. It's 8 mosquito bits. Oh, it sucks. Oh, I have a bunch of emails. Oh, job failed. And Robin is live. Fun. Couldn't you get JSON for the output? Docker doesn't have JSON. Pyman does, but Docker does not. There's no JSON here. I could do JSON lines, but well, actually, I probably couldn't even do that because who knows if this is valid JSON or string wrappable. Drupal says, why does certain Python libraries work 100% on Linux, but only like version 3.1.4 and below works on and below? Like older versions work on Windows? Usually it's the other way around. Usually it's newer versions work on Windows. I can do JSON dot? Ow. that a thing? Let's try it. Oh yeah. So that at least gets it to JSON lines. So I could do that, but uh, but if this works, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna stick with it already, because JSON lines is not exactly JSON, and I think my little format thing works fine. Let's see, MS says mixed vinegar, 20 mLs of water. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Vinegar would work. Um, but Ruber says, have you used Redis? Yes. And I have also used RabbitMQ. I use both of them. Did I enjoy using them? No. They worked, but they were like, works well enough. So right go means we just need to do Rust and Swift. Swift is the chunky one. JSON lines would work with JQ though. Yeah, for sure. The format directly is good enough. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Indeed. Whisper says, "Why use Windows though to develop?" Yeah, that's the real question. Why are you stuck on Windows? What's up with that? All right, let's look at YouTube comments while this is going. I guess comments. Wait, here we go. I like opinion videos like this because you explain the why, which gives me new interesting views regardless if I agree or not. By the way, I thought this video would cover the 4 else, which many say we should not use because beginners don't understand it. Oh, I do have a video for that. I do have a video for that, actually. uh... Which, in reality, probably should have been labeled intermediate instead of beginner intermediate, but well. From the title, I thought this would be about using else after return versus omitting the else after return. I mean, it is about that. For me, it's just important that it should clear where the logic happens, and it seems naturally to have the assignment located in this logic. Blah, 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 blah. For okay, cool. That's reasonable. API error 400. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. This video had about average views, even though this says it's higher. It's about average. Not like the clickbait video from a couple days ago. Why I got banned from GitHub. 1,000 views. I guess that's the way things go. Tomorrow's is going to be a fun one though. Fussy Fox and Flagate vulnerability, which I've talked about in this stream before, but it's going to be the analysis of how I found security bug. But yeah, because I'm gaming. I mean, I'm also on Windows, but that doesn't mean I do development on Windows. This says, hello, I don't like Python. I enjoy Java more. Interesting. I mean, I don't like writing Java a little bit more than Python too. Python as well, because I realized Python 2 is confusing. Junktimebird says, today I learned os.get terminal size doesn't work on WSL and also doesn't work with redirects, but Shutil does. Shutil just calls get terminal size. So what you're seeing there is the fallback and not the actual sizing. Or you're seeing the environment variable expansion, which doesn't necessarily indicate the actual sizes. So here are all the format helpers available. Oh, join table JSON lower split title. Upper println. Interesting. Cool. Neat. God damn it. Oh, it should have been line. Not layer. Line and line. Yes. Let's try again. Should be fast now, because should cache it. Docker tag. Did you not end up with a tab in here? What? Hello? I swear to God, if it doesn't have a fucking tab in the output, that's gonna be real shitty. Why? Why? Why the fuck don't you have a tab? What the fuck? I mean, I can just use .split, but also... The fuck? Java doesn't enjoy people? Yeah. Got banned from GitHub for what? Hacking, maybe? Next video title, 10 million views. Yeah, there's no way. Speaking of Java, I know someone who likes writing some C#. I like C#. Using cool tools / IDEs for Java is nice, but Java itself is not that cool. Yeah. JVM is eating up resources like no tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, that's what it does. In PHP, life is easy, or in Python, life is easy with pip. In C++, well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Okay, so why the fuck is this not a tab? I mean, we can abuse the fact that the ID will never have spaces in it. Just do split 0. Is this a bug in Podman? I wonder what Docker does here. We have to use an actual bling string here. .id \t dot created by input parsing error. Oh, I forgot curly braces. And dot again. Do we actually end up with tabs here is the question. Yeah, we have a literal tab here. So this is a bug in Podman. Oh, I don't need sudo. Yep. Interesting. I wonder if I remove the dollar, if it does a hard tab? Nope. Well, Podman GitHub. What version of Podman do I have? Pretty new. .tm format does not preserve tab character. blah blah blah. Bug. Description. When using \t in a format such as with Podman history, I expect to receive tab characters in the output, but it appears that Podman is expanding them to spaces. Docker preserves these characters in the output. Steps to reproduce. Podman history format equals ID \t created by some image. Oops. It may be useful to pipe this to hc-c. Describe results you received. I do not see any tab characters in the output. I expect tab characters to separate the ID and, oh, it's capital D. The ID and the command. Podman version. I know I'm slightly out of date. I highly doubt this was fixed in the latest version. Podman info debug. Oh, thank you, Rahul. Appreciate that. I also got it, but you also got it too. That's what matters. Console. Atlas Podman. Have you checked? I've not, but there's no way this is in there. VirtualBox. I'm running VirtualBox, but I don't think it affects this. Cool. Hopefully they'll fix that. Oh, did I not fix it? Did I fix the D? Oh, motherfuck. You're right. I went back to fix it, and I still didn't fix it. Thank you. I must have caps locked. Thank you, Flinch. Appreciate that. You kind of write two kinds of code, one that interacts with the user, one that interacts with other code. For code that talks to other code, you want to encapsulate functionality and errors, meaningful return types and exception types. Yes. Oh, are you talking about Drupa's question? Do you have some good examples of when to use assert and when to raise exceptions? Assert should really only be used for defensive stuff. Did I? I'm pretty sure I made a video about this. Yeah, check out this video. Explains assert. Faster than your own shadow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I talk about the exact question that you asked in that video. Okay. Did I actually run this? No. Okay, that looks right. Cool. So hopefully that'll pass. All right. Hopefully that will pass. But now we gotta wait for it again on GitHub Actions. Here. Pre-commit.ci is done. Where's it's done? It zooms. I still can probably eliminate these times. But I think I could make this, let's see, 1.8 seconds faster, so I could probably get it down to 4.9. Because there's nothing I can do here, there's nothing I can do here, there's nothing I can do here. These are already very much optimized. And there's not much I can do here. Haha, nice. But now we wait for this to go burr. Is there any way other than failing 100 times to learn how to write good tests? I mean, failing a lot is certainly one way. Uh-oh. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, son of a bitch. um Anyway, to answer that question, I think one way to learn better about writing tests is have people that you can bounce feedback off of. So like have other people that review your tests and do code review, and you work with them, and they will give you tips and hints about how to do stuff. But you also have to find people that know what they're doing. Henrik Hack, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Or is that Henrik AC? That would make more sense. But the reason that I was grumbling about this is my YouTube playlist list, which gets automatically updated from YouTube. And if you were watching the stream earlier, you can probably guess why this is failing. I don't even know if it'll show in the output here. Forbidden. If you were to be able to expand the error message here, it will say that I have exceeded the quota because we blew through the quota earlier in the stream. And all of that is shared. So, unfortunately, well, it'll probably fail tomorrow when I go and update all the descriptions again as well. So, not much I can do there. I could manually update this, but I think it's okay to just leave it for a day, 2 or 3. I should update the time that it runs at though, because right now it's still running at the Pacific time. Yeah, the damn quota. Yeah. Okay, we just installed Rust, so now it should do the Swift stuff. We're just waiting on this. Hopefully, if it succeeds, well, I mean, we're at 4.5 hours, so it's been a long ass stream today. Run it at 1 a.m. Pacific right after the quota resets. Yeah, the thing is, it was originally set to run, or this is supposed to run about when I upload videos, so that it stays as up to date as possible, or it's relatively fresh. But yeah. Ruba says, I think you're the best Python streamer on Twitch, except when the god himself streams GeoHots. Interesting ranking you've got there, Drupa. Have you heard of slip.so? I've not. What is slip.so? Build a programming course, earn money while you sleep. Huh. 10% of sales? That's like such a small cut. There's no way that I would do this. 10%? That's such a small cut. I could easily make like 50 or 60% on other platforms. I don't know why I would use that one. Hey, what's up, Mouseax? Hello. Did someone say Rust? I feel a rewriting coming. I don't have any beef with geohots. I just like, in what fucking world would you hop into a channel and be like, you're good, but you're not as good as geohots? Like, why would you do that? That's just like a dumb thing to do, you know? Mousex says, quick question. What do you prefer for unit tests, mocks, stubs, or fakes? So, if I have to pick one of those, I usually like fakes best because they act the most like the real objects, or you just take like the default, use the actual implementation if you can get away with it. But the problem with mocks is it's really, really easy to end up in a situation where they just do anything, and so they don't represent your real world situation. Stubs, I mean, the difference between stubs and fakes, or I guess the difference between stubs and mocks is kind of wishy-washy to me. I don't know, I prefer fakes of those three. Oh, they take 10%, plus $19 fixed. Oh, so it's 90% minus $19. What are you selling these courses for? Who's gonna pay all that? Who's gonna pay that much money for a course that's static? They're like paying to watch a YouTube video. But that says you're good, Anthony, but not as good as Anthbonk. That's fair, that's fair. Anthbonk is on a completely different level. Are you done yet? Oh, it's running the tests. It's running the tests. Pretty sure GeoHots is also a dick, so glad Anthonk is not like that. There you go. There's some positive there. Donkers! It says, what even is the difference between the three? So, in my words describing those three, a mock and a stub are basically the same in that they take a method and they remove its actual implementation, and they just kind of, record what was called with them and don't really do anything. And for the last one, fakes, a fake is an object that acts like your intermediate, but you can substitute it in places. And so you call real functionality, but with things that, emulate what would have actually happened. So that's how I differentiate them. GeoHot stands for Geographic Horticulture. Of course. Oh, we don't actually get to see whether these succeed or not. But this succeeds. So I'm going to not merge this yet, but we will finish this up. Oh my god, it's been 7 months since I promised I would merge this patch. Jesus. 7 months to the day. Yeah. Well, eventually. Life got in the way. We'll put it that way. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap this up for today. Yeah, so let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Also, before I lose my voice. So. And on YouTube, you can find previous streams as well as educational videos that I try and upload daily. When I remember to record. I normally stream on Mondays and Saturdays, Monday evening and Saturday at noon in Eastern time, although some days throughout the week I will stream in the evening. I'm trying to do Monday, Thursday, Saturday. We're trying to see if that works out. But I also did Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday this week, so I don't know, some weeks it'll be different. But I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. We haven't done the COD joke in a while. I would have been Anthony Writes Code on Twitter, but Twitter doesn't let you have that many characters, so I would have been Anthony Writes COD, and would have had to rebrand as a fishing stream, I guess. I also announced on the Discord, please join the Discord. If you do Bang Discord, you can join there. I'm trying to get to Discord Partner, so you just join and read. Even if you just lurk, that helps me get to Discord Partner. That would be great. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. And let's go find someone to raid.